All right, it's party time. What? How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Matthew? Congratulations on your supreme noise. I don't know. It's been a while since I've had that, so I don't know if I'll just like snap a bunch. We'll find out. It'll be fun. And how you doing, Jay? And how you doing, Moss? And how you doing, Minnie Dow? And I see you. Then there's the nerds going back and forth. And how you doing, Spork? How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So hopefully you guys are having a good old time. I lost basically most of yesterday to playing Magic, but I got some like mini rotator stuff, and so it was pretty good. And behold, Lad. So this lad is very funny because one, he is a Stormcast main to a Space Marine, which is always just kind of like a silly thing to do. But I use all the time. Where did she? Okay. But also, like, I've recorded the various stages of putting this model together, from like torso, like putting on the arm. There we go. Putting on the arms, getting the weapons, even doing the base a little bit. I think you did also. I like how like every time I know a pun's coming, I need to go reach down and like grab the pedal. Yes. You call it half horse man that doesn't bathe. Oh. Oh no. Where's this going? Where's this going? A centaur. Okay, I like that one. It's whether I enjoy a pun is just such a weird arbitrary thing. Like it don't matter. But like I don't know. That one I find amusing. How you doing, horror loving? Noise? How you doing? How you doing? So yeah, I've been working on. Oh my god. This cap for this barbarian brawn. It like does not want to fit on. It's really painful. And how you doing, Steve? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm attempting to shut paint. I'm almost at the point that like I have these like fake DIY little dropper bottles that I've like put a bunch of my G-dubs paints in. And part of me is like, do I do that to my tooth and coats? That feels weird going from dropper bottle to other dropper bottle. And the other one should be cheaper. How you doing, Ars? Welcome, welcome here. I will say for the new D&D character concept, if you ever get a chance to play, like, I'm not a big 5e guy, but like, 5e does have a functional centaur class, which is pretty fun. Like, playing the centaur in 5e was pretty fun. Though the thing like, it's kind of funny because I remember back, I do think that there is a slight element of like regression for certain things in the TRPG scene, and one of them is, I remember like when there would be like system questions, you're like, oh, how does this rule interact with this rule? There'd be a monthly Dragon magazine thing. Yeah, I think I was allowed to use the Theros Centaur. I believe that was from there. But specifically, like, you would just get everything in like one big chunk at the end of the month. I guess finding specific rulings was kind of hard. But then I remember that like besides that, like now people like what people would do for 5e was just like email the like just like Twitter at the devs, and they would just give you an answer. But the thing is, like, I feel like the other ones were vetted a bit more. So I remember the big thing with them is that someone's like, hey, you're a horse, right? And they're like, can I get like horse bonuses for being mounted for like lances and stuff? And you'd be like, yeah, okay. That would make sense logically. I don't think that would even be like particularly crazy powerful. I don't know. But they're like, no. So the only way to be like a good cavalier type character as a centaur is to ride another horse, which by what Matthew's saying, technically centaurs are medium-sized humanoids. So by raw, they can ride horses, which is funny. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't think a DM would let you do that. Like, there's always that kind of thing between like rules as written, which is raw, and then rules as intended, which is like, right? It doesn't. Rules as intended doesn't have like as snappy as an acronym. It definitely lost a branding word to raw. It's like by raw rules, you could instantaneously pass things from one character to another. So you could create a chain of people passing things back and forth, which is the basis of the peasant railgun. The thing that falls apart for that is that like never assume real world physics in anything tabletop related. Because the idea is that like by cheating the rules of 3.5, not cheating, like manipulating the rules of 3.5, you could carry objects vast distances. But people were like, oh yeah, no, so then it fires off at the end because all that momentum. And it's like, no. Physics are not rules as written in D&D. Usually it doesn't matter, and they are, but like in that instance, no. In theory, I guess depending on the strength scores of everyone involved, you might be able to form the dreaded double stacker. How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? We're talking about the dreaded double stacker. All right, I'm gonna let that dry a little bit. So I'm really torn on this guy. On one hand, I could dry brush a lot of him gold, and I'm not going to lie, he would look really banging with a gold dry brush. But also I'm worried that will make him a bit too much I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. A bit too close to, oh god. This is another one of those, Hal forgot everything that he put on the screen, so let me get rid of the boner destroying fish and the chaos guys. I like Urara. I only need one Urara, and I think I'm gonna do this one. I like Urara being fed more grass than her horse brain can comprehend. There we go. So like I could dry brush this guy gold, and it would look banging. Yeah, you get the stacked horses. I wonder if there's a way to play like a halfling centaur, so then you could have that one on top of the centaur, just like, you know, or it's just horses all the way down, really. I guess the other question is like, what other color would I do? Like, I could do like a red. I could do more purpley. Yeah, you know, let's fuck around. Okay, so that could be gold. I think that could still look really good with the dry brush like gold. So I'm gonna very least do that. Get my favorite gold dry brush glittering loot, which is somewhere on my desk. You would think I would like pre-plan my paints in advance, and I don't. Oh, that would be fun too. No, if it's just like the reason why it's that size is just because like no, you have like an incredibly small horse. It's like just like a tiny little horse. It kind of gets rid of the power fantasy. I don't know if like for me, a lot of times I will like, I'm one of those people that like, I'll play the classics if a DM is like, sorry, no, there's only like, you know, the typical like elf, dwarf, like halfling, whatever, nothing too wacky. I'm like, cool. But I'm also one of those people that if there's like anything buck wild, like anything buck wild in the slightest, I will gravitate towards that 100%. Maybe this whole question will be answered for me because I will spend the next like half an hour looking for one particular paint. Oh, that's nice. The Flesh and Blood does seem neat. I'm once again I'm too lost in the sauce to pick up other card games. I mean, I do have other golds. Like, I got Game Color Metallic. I got my other stuff. I just really like glittering loots. I just really like glittering loot as a color, and the fact that I can't find it is making me big sad. Ironically, I cleaned up my desk, so I'm actually cleaning up desk have worse. Fuck it. All right. I almost lost my backup gold. There we go. We'll just use this one then. It'll be fine. It's dry brushing anyway. I shouldn't be like too specific about this. These not horses that are low key terrifying. Is that another pun where it's like their lower physical center of gravity? Is that what we're going with? Is that? Oh god. Okay. Actually, this got some liquid to it. Actually, I don't really use this very much. This seems nice. Oh, okay. Every now and then I'm like, oh yeah, Jake can like be like not speaking puns and riddles, like some puns, riddles, and like talking about cat, which to be fair, I like all those things. It's just that like they're, you know, a whole plethora of nonsense. How you doing, Kadoji? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on this lad. I was trying to figure out like what I want to do. Oh, you're doing that thing that like if nobody knows your plans, then they can't counteract. That's a pretty fun idea. It's nice that the game is able to let you do that. Like I'm so used to the Magic world where it's like, yeah, everybody knows what everything is. Like sometimes even before sets release, just because of leaks. So it's like, yep, it's gonna be like that. Okay, that's like a pretty. And I think he's got Got a little bit back here, but that's never gonna see the light of day. Get a little bit of that grundle color. Yeah, cat mentioned. Let's go. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's very hot. Like how hot is it where I'm at right now? Like it's 80, so it's not too bad. The big thing is it's almost been like raining nonstop for like way too fucking long. I can't get these like little cauldrons up though, which sucks because I still need to do yard work. I've like delayed yard work like 3 times now, and I know if I delay doing yard work for too long, the HOA tends to get grumpy, and I don't like that. I don't care about pissing them off. I just don't want fucking just like passive aggressive things like, if you don't take care of them big old grasses, we're gonna call the city and they're gonna cut it for you. It's like, I know, I understand. Like, I also would like to mow, but like, it is actively storming so badly that like mailboxes and shit are getting knocked over. What do you want from me? What do you want? Shock Pikachu face. Hey, let's go. I mean, that, like the bits you did describe sound pretty neat, so maybe it's one of those things I might fuck around with on like a tabletop sim thing or whatever. Does sound cool. How you doing, nobody? Welcome. I am working on this lad because I still have some mistaken belief that I might be able to rock this bad boy for a video. Once again, I no promises, but like I at least got footage this time, so it's like that's a bit more. That's a bit more concrete than my usual plans. I hit all the like cauldrons and help shit out. Airbrush and proper settle be. Oh no, that's fair. Like it's so you're saying there's a chance. I mean, there's always a chance. There's always do be a chance. Like I was just watching this like video essay guy who I just like kind of it's like Salt Factor or whatever. I don't think he's just got like millions of views. I just happen to never hear of him until now because the internet's a silly place. I'm just like watching him go through like Bethesda gameplay, not Bethesda, BioWare gameplay throughs and stuff like that while I'm painting shit. I'm like, oh, that guy also streams like 3 days a week and also puts out huge videos. I'm like, fuck, what am I doing wrong? I think it's just bad time management, and also maybe having a different day off. I don't know. How you doing, Sharkray? Welcome. How you doing? That's been really cool. Speaking about airbrush, though, I have not lag. Oh, there we go. Also need to snooze the ads real quick. Behold, it's a little blurry. I am preparing. I discovered that, like, I think I found the perfect way to use my airbrush, so it's, like, less of a pain in the ass. So I'm working on this little project of just making, like, a bunch of despoiler marines for Horsehairs. Which, on one hand, it does seem like the new edition's very limiting, but on the other hand, I wasn't the guy that put, like, thunder hammers on everything, so, like, I'm not negatively affected by a lot of changes. We'll find out. After, oh yeah, no, it's so good. See, so for context, see these arms and guns? Those are 3D printed. The torsos and heads and backpacks are like regular, but all those are 3D printed. Because the option is you could pay Games Workshop like $50 for a melee kit that only was released like maybe at the tail end of last year, or you could do that instead. And it's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna do that. Which is funny because a lot of people are like, yeah, GW is probably cracking down the horse heresy because of 3D printing. Because, like, if they don't release a kit, if you make, like, a Praetor with, like, I don't know, they're getting rid of a lot of models with, like, bikes. And if they don't produce a model with a bike, someone will produce a bike that they can put their models on. And Games Workshop is like, no, you can't do that. No. And, that leads us to where we are now. Yeah, it's so fun. It's really fun for conversion bits. It really, really, really is. This little, also, this whip is from one of the, what's it called? From one of the Westphalia, the Technomancer guys. How's how you doing, Duke? I mean, you're not wrong, but like for me, like, yeah, a lot of Horse Heresy stuff is just like echoes of Chapter House, though it's just funny because like arguably it's even crazier now because it's not one company being able to do that. It's everyone. It's all the companies. And, I mean, regular Heresy stuff is already basically always out of stock forever. Like, I don't know what the fuck you want from me. Gal Vorback are like the signature unit of the word bearers, and like I don't think they've been in stock for like years. I don't think Games Workshop is actively keeping the Gal Vorback like collection active. Then again, it's also like 5 models for like $100. They look cool, but like goddamn. I mean, to be fair, it's a microwave lasagna. Like, there's only so much you can really do. Like, I've had microwave lasagna before. Sometimes you gotta, or like sometimes, I mean, like if it's not leftovers, like sometimes it do be like that. They're out of rhinos? No shit. Part of me was like, I kind of might like need. I have a Deimos rhino I've done basically nothing with. I was like, oh yeah. I might get me a like maybe another Deimos rhino. That way, I could move shit around. So I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's expensive and it's always out of stock. So for me, it's like I also have a very unique situation. People at my shop will just show up and they'll just unload a bunch of Horus Heresy stuff. And by bunch, I mean like they'll just unload like 40 like 20 TAC Marines, Mark 6 TAC Marines for like $40, which is a ludicrous deal. So it's like, yeah, okay. And because of 3D printing, I can just take those torsos, which are like basically like the building block for everything in the Heresy, and kind of just do whatever the fuck I want with it. It's a great way to do shit. It's an excellent way to like build up for stuff for the game. That's definitely not what G-Dubs wants. No, definitely not. Oh yeah, he's also got like a funky little head thing too that I think would also be good for a gold dry brush. Yeah, I mean technically, the Deimos Rhino, if it's in stock, which I don't know if it is almost like a perfect recreation. Like it's like one of those things. It's like, yeah, like it's just taking the old design language and making it like a bit nicer and newer. I got one. They're pretty legit. They're still like boxy pieces of fuck, but like, like stylish boxy pieces of fuck. Oh, I would not be surprised with tripled and stuff like that, yeah. Fucking, like, Sisters of Battle vehicle that uses a Rhino chassis apparently is like $90, and I picked that one up used for a decent price. I was like, what the fuck? Oh. Alright. Yeah, I think going, like, not full gold, but just, like, gold accents was definitely the way. I'm gonna make the gigantic Slanesh symbol. I mean, I will say the starter boxes are like almost universally good for Horus Heresy stuff, in terms of just like, it's unfortunately like the kind of thing that keeps a lot of people out. And it's understandable. It's like, well, I like other armies. I don't want us to like do Marine versus Marine. But also, because it's Marine versus Marine, you can do fun shit like, okay, this starter box is meant for, like, you can play it with 2 players, but also you can play it for 1 player. Have a pretty solid army chunk, which is like a very like neat idea. It's definitely like what's the most work we could do for like the least amount of like resources, but like, yeah, that's fine. Oh, okay, we got an ad break. That's fine. Let's continue to dry brush yield gold on. All my brushes are due for like a deep, especially God, this is a chunky fucker. How you doing, Pado? Welcome. How you doing? Pretty good. I still have like a lot of troops to do. I have the troops to do in Fulgrim. The what's it called? There we go. These guys, the Noise Marines, are like they're always making progress, but they're always far and far away. Those guys, what I need to do is paint all the glowy shit and then also touch up some of the other colors. Yeah, that's what I did technically. Like I still got like a Spartan that I need to paint and a bunch of other stuff. Your ads keep breaking. Why can't you fix them? Ironically, I have tried. This is like, maybe it's changed and I'm fucking shit up, but I've tried to do like on YouTube and Twitch, I try to do the minimum ad ratio. Like I'm trying to do like the most amount of viewing time with the least amount of ads. And it's still a lot, but like it's probably better than it could be. So yippee, let's go. But yeah, you can use Knights for both. Technically, you can also use Daemons. I don't know what that's going to be like in 40k going forward, or 30k going forward for that matter. I keep seeing previews that keep showing that like Erebus has like the ability to join demon units, and I'm wondering if I've like I hate using. This is funny. I hate using named characters, but also Horus Heresy, which is like also kind of a lot about that. So I'm like, I would like to be able to use daemons in my word bearers without needing. Like I like Erebus. I would like his model. I don't care about I don't care about other people's named characters for my armies. I really don't. Yeah, that's what I do, Sharkray. That's why I forgot to do it today, ironically enough. But like, if you ever wonder why, like, to be fair, it also confuses a lot of people early on, which I get it because it's a strange thing to have to do. But like, if you ever wonder like why I am running ads at the very beginning of my stream, it's because if I do that, it's just kind of like the best time to run ads with the least amount of like people getting affected. Brush that out. There we go. Wait, what are they doing going forward? For like the Horse Heresy stuff? Oh god, I don't know. But yeah, that's why I do my pre-roll ads. That's why I do my pre-roll ads to try to minimize ad bullshit. Robert Gilman. That would be fun. I mean, I already got like probably said like Gilman and Erebus look very different. Best I could do is if I was to buy a like maybe like a maybe if I was to buy a Gilman from the Horus Heresy and then maybe make that into a Lorgar, that might be more feasible. Oh yeah, they're doing like a pretty hefty rework of the Horus Heresy. It's both weird because like I see people like I trust say that like these are a big fuck off rework, but the gameplay implications seem kind of neat. It's very strange. Everybody like it's very funny because I feel like the people that are playing it, like the Goonhammer people and like some of the other Battle Report people, are like, we like it. It seems fun. It's a travesty what they did for our kit bashes, which sucks. Oh yeah, Dark Angels make great Chaos kit bashes because you got all them robes, which is great. But yeah, that seems to be the going thing. It's like the new edition of the game. It's funny because like Goonhammer over and over said the word maximalist, and like it's a perfectly understandable word, and it's just not one I hear very often, but it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I totally get why the hobby grognards. I know it's grognard. I'm gonna call them grognards because it's just what I like. I don't care. That's how I was raised. I didn't take no French. But like, effectively, like, yeah, like G-Dubs did basically say like, hey, this is like Warhammer 40k historicals, kinda. Hey, people who like that thing, buy hundreds of dollars of shady resin. And they were like, you got it, boss. And then G-Dubs is just kind of being Games Workshop, so I didn't sell that. You're going to. I was actually legitimately thinking of that idle threat I made the other day, which is a fun thing to say in a context. But I was just like the idea of just making like a dedicated like backlog channel where people can just like see encouragement. There's a like. I hate to be the guy that's like, I saw a Twitter post. I don't know. I also did like a redneck accent for that too. But it was the idea of like a bunch of people like throwing a party. It's like a bunch of creative types throwing a party where you just sit around with your friends and convince them to do things they've been putting off. And I was just like, fuck. I was like, that sounds kind of nice because I really love like talking shop and shit. It's kind of my favorite. Yeah, it's definitely the whole point. I think a lot of it is like bits of. I do think they kind of do want to make a neat, bombastic game, and like there were flaws with the older edition, from what I understand. Like the dreadnoughts and like vehicles were kind of shitty, and like las cannon reaction shots, which it does seem like they're addressing those. But I think but then also you got the normal Games Workshop like, yeah, we don't produce that model anymore, so we're gonna axe those options. Did you give this weapon to this model that just doesn't have that option? We're gonna remove it. I don't know if that's a hot take. Some people really like. I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about those various like big battle games, but like it's definitely like an acquired taste. Oh, the Titanicus? From what you're saying, I thought Titanicus was supposed to be like relatively budget friendly, at least until they rolled it with the Imperialis, which I don't know how much things changed. I mean, that's kind of the idea. So that it's just that like effectively you like kind of no balls each other to work on stuff. It's like, you know, as a creative, like, you know, as someone who does a lot of like goofy little projects, sometimes it is nice just to have like other people to like, because I mean, you can also use them for like advice and other like moral support and whatnot. So it's like it sounds like a dumb idea, but it's also like a legit idea. Oh yeah, each from what I see, each Titan was basically the size of an Imperial Knight. So like roughly like maybe like 200 so bucks. I don't think you needed that many though. I think you probably only needed like 2, and I think you could pretty much do that. I think what happened is that they assumed that Imperialis would do a lot better than it did. I think generally G-Dubs was wanting to break into that like tiny scale market. Like for me, Titanicus made a lot of sense as a game because, like, you know, people really love the fantasy of like of Titans, but also people like eating and owning houses and like containing all their organs inside their body. So it kind of makes like you can't really live that fantasy with full-size Titans, but if you shrink the Titans down, you still get to have that like neat idea. But like it doesn't really work with Imperialis because people would just be like, yeah, we got that with Horus Heresy. We got that already. Why? And like people, whenever they would do a new model reveal for Imperialis, they were like, "You don't need that." How you doing, Minky? How you doing? Where's Horse War Game? I mean, there's horses in a lot of war games, and like, I would love an Uma Musume game like set with just like, oh, that would be great though because it's just like everybody's super fast and super strong. But you set it during like the medieval era, so you got like Umas with like fucking like weapons. Holy shit, Minnie, now your brain is huge. Uma Musume Gaslands. Oh, fuck. Oh, that sounds great. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm like, for me, I don't know. I have not found a game that's made me fall in love with that itty bitty scale. I'm definitely guilty of like, I like my minis big, which is kind of an oxymoron, but you know what I mean. See, I don't know, the FOC is like the force charts. I really like I'm not gonna lie, I really like the new force organization stuff they've been showing. I really like that modular stuff. All right, Minky. All right, settle down, you fucking. Minky's like, I had a fraction of a good idea, and it's like praise me immediately. Fucking nerd. Thank you for the how great. That. As much as oh yeah, I guess I wouldn't be. I guess to be fair, it is kind of hard to ship horses over. It is totally hard to ship horses over. Oh yeah, same. I would love to own a proper full-size Titan, and I still basically said that like it's my goal. It's like a very soft goal of mine to own a legitimate like 100% G-Dubs Titan. But that's as like a for me that's like, you know, like when you do good on YouTube and you get like the little like the silver and gold plaques. For me, it's the equivalent of that, but for being like a big minis, like online nerd. Like I want to blow up and then get my own funky little plaque. That is a big ass stompy robot. Yeah, that kind of thing. Like get a like it's my version of. Do you guys know? I don't. From what I understand, I think this is still true, but there's a concept in the HoloLive at the very least of like if you get 1 million subs on YouTube, Yago supposedly like could grant you a wish, like not like a fantastical, like a reasonable wish, but like I would like a Nindoroid, or like I would like to do like a certain music video or something like that, like a thing that you could reasonably ask for, which I thought that was always fun. No, I never plan on showing feet. Do not worry. You get to see my grippers enough. You will not get to see the disguised feet. The Yuri, as a VTuber does Yuri anime about vampires. I mean, that's probably more reasonable to do. How you doing, Charlie? How you doing? I'll make a Coliseum be good. That would be. I know there's been a couple of gladiatorial war games. They've been neat. Like I liked Arena Rex. Apparently there's a new one that's like more of a self-contained board game sort of deal. But yeah, they don't have the full circuit. Like they don't got like the fucking hippodrome. It's just always just like gladiator chuckle fucks wailing on each other. Which, to be fair, Roman gladiators look sick as shit, and I like the idea of them wailing on each other. But like, you know, yeah, I will not be showing them dogs. Yeah, exactly, Paul. It's like, it'd be nice to have, but like, if it never happens, I will not like lose sleep at night. There we go. There we go. Do I got a favorite Titan model? I think Emperor class. I believe the Emperor class is the one that has the cathedral in the back. For me, that's just like the really like pure distillation of what 40k is. It's like, we got a big robot. That's fine. What if you had a big robot with a whole ass big church on it? And also, well, what if that big ass church was also basically like 50 million guns? Like, it's kind of perfect in its purity of purpose. Like, it's there. I also do really like Psi Titans, but I think outside of Titanicus, I don't think a proper full-size Psi Titan exists. Or a new big mall from a Kickstarter. Hey, let's go. Yeah, oh god, yeah, no, there's I like printing my way through some of those like tie-dye studio houses that I got from like a couple years before I got my good printer is like excellent. And you're probably doing the opposite way, where like I was doing that for terrain. You're like, oh, fine, I could do this for like minis. Probably feels pretty banging. Guys, robles. Might go a lot quicker than I'm hoping for. That would be nice, actually. I would love that. Got the fleshy backpack, which I'm gonna make red. Be a good state this at. Yeah, let me get red on the backpack, and I'll show you guys what some like Psi Titans look like, because they genuinely look very nice. I'm a big fan of that aesthetic. Make those bottom vents more metally. I'm really curious how this is going to play out now that I know like the proper like recipe for like how I like to do my wash like with this. I'm gonna lost it. Hey, let's go. I do like golems that are made of like graveyards and shit. That's a very like, there was like a D&D goal. I think they've showed up again, called Cadaver Collectors, where they just go around and just like rip corpses off from the battlefields and stick them on their back because they were supposed to be for like necromancers and stuff. And I just always like the ones that are like, oh yeah, no, these ones are malfunctioning though, so if they see you, they will impale you on their back. Would not recommend you standing around to take a look at them, because that's gonna hurt, buddy. There we go. Yeah, let me get you a picture of a Psi Titan real quick. They look really cool. Also, there's like the whole thing, like the Ordo Sinister, which is like a whole Ordo specifically for Psi Titans. I remember like reading about them a while back, but I don't recall a lot. But also, I'm also a sucker for blank masks, like anything that's like a mask that just shows no facial features. Which, you know, is not gonna be surprising considering I like Nurgle stuff, which is like masks with like 3 holes in them. Like, look at this bad boy. This is a Titanicus model. It's like I said, I don't think a non-Titanicus version exists. I don't think so anyway. I could be wrong. I mean, I'm sure fans have made some. I just don't think if you would like to buy one, I just don't think it's possible to get them in full Titan scale. Oh shit, we peppering. This has eyes, motherfucker, but fair enough. Fair point. I'll be hoisted by my own petard. That's fine. That's a thing that I've grown to accept in my life. Yeah. To be fair, like, I get why it's like the idea of like something that like I like them, but they are absolutely the Grey Knights of Titans. Where it's like, what's that? Oh yeah, this is I'm Grey Knights back before they got overshadowed by Custodians. Like, yeah, it's, you know how like Titans are like super cool. This Titan is like super cooler than your Titan, and also it's got like cool psychic powers because it's got a bunch of super duper cool strong psychers like trained up to it, and it's got its own separate Ordo because they're so mysterious and there's not that many of them. Like, they're cool. They do to some degree read like somebody's like fan fiction almost. Like they're almost like too much. But I still think they're neat anyway. Get this fleshy bits. There we go. Yeah, to be fair, there's like other things that would make more sense to make models of, but the fact that it got released in Titanicus at all was like pretty solid. Oh, they show up in the Battle of Terror. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. I have not. What's the last horse? Oh no, I read the what's it called? No Fear. The one horse heresy book that seems to be almost universally beloved, and I did not like it. I did not like it. Mind you, I think it's almost universally beloved because it's almost universally read by Ultramarines fans, and that book is mostly a collection of Ultramarine-shaped robots that just do very Ultramarine things. Oh no, we're getting overrun, and then the reinforcements arrive. Aha, we're turning this battle around. Oh no, enemy reinforcements arrive. Like it's a lot of stuff kind of is based off the same like mechanism. Not that like 40k books are necessarily like high art and I'm like a pretentious fuckwit or anything, but like that one in particular is very like I mean, it did have some cool word bearer stuff, and I liked they had a recently entombed dreadnought that I thought was wasted. He was such a cool character because he's like, yeah, no, all the other dreadnoughts are old as shit. I'm a new dreadnought. I was told that, like, you know, that, like, I'm doing a great service, but, like, this sucks. I'm a soldier meant to have no fear, and here I am, like, I have no mouth, but I must scream inside of my box. And it's, like, very, very good. He's barely fucking in it. He's barely fucking in that book, and that's a travesty. He's in there for like a couple of chapters, just like really as a way to show that like, oh no, all the ships are going down on Calth. And then at the very, very end, he gets rescued. And I don't even care about spoilers for this one. He gets rescued by like a Tetrarch. And then then he does the big shoots in the big finale, and like that's it. Like cool. Currently right now I am reading Gene Father, which is like the Cull versus Fabius Bile book, and that one is weird. On one hand, I find myself having missed Fabius Bile somewhat. Like, it's a different author, but he basically writes Bile pretty close to the other guy. Because like, the other guy, I think is like something... I forget his name, but basically, like, I think G-Dubs fucked him over, and he's like, I'm not gonna write any more of these, fuck this shit. Which is a bummer. Couple little... skin. There we go. From what I could tell, it's always more like, like the Dreadnoughts are like, yeah, this is gonna suck, brother, but we're here for you. We're here for you. A bummer, there we go. But yeah, but like, how you doing, Snowy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm working on this lad for my wardrobe stuff. But like, meanwhile, the burgundy color I set aside. I'm doing it again. I'm doing the thing that like and I physically held this paint in my hands. There we go. Yeah, that was basically the idea, that he was like, I woke up and then like everything was okay, and then I was told to go back to sleep, so I did, and I woke up again, and I don't know how much time's passed. Like, was it days? Was it minutes? It felt like nothing to me. And it's just like, very cool. Did not wasted. Real quick though, a blast from the past. This guy. You're like, what? So, some of you might remember this guy. He was my Dornian Heresy Blood Angel, because in the Dornian Heresy fanfic stuff, the Blood Angels fell to Nurgle. What happened was, though, when my box of Death Guard stuff got knocked over, his little thingies broke. Because as much as I like ABS-like resin, it's very sturdy. There's limits. So I printed him on a new head, and I'm going to see if I can get a little bit of that done as well. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is first I'm going to paint the hole in there black, just to make that easier. Yeah, so for context, in the Dornian Heresy, it's kind of stupid, honestly. Hey, don't worry, Snowy. Luckily, that was the only thing that got lost. Everything else could be glued back, and it, like, I didn't even like really lose any bits or anything, except for that head. It's like, you know, it's very dependable. But the Dorian heresy is just kind of like a big like what if loyalists were traitors, and what if traitors were loyalists? With the idea that like Dorn is the Horus replacement, and that one like, so White Scars fall to Slanesh, which makes sense. Space Wolves fall to Khorne. I forget who falls to Tzeentch off the top of my head. Legitimately, I forget who falls to Tzeentch. I want to say Dark Angels, but don't quote me on that one. And the thing is, though, Blood Angels. No, the Ultramarines of Dorian Heresy are really weird, where they're like, they kind of still do what they like. They really changed the least. Like they basically make Ultramar and they're like, fuck off, and more. Yeah, they go more renegade. Then you got fucking the, I believe it was the Iron Hands that are fucking around with like Necron tech. Like I said, it exists in that like really weird period of like what if thing, but different. Oh ho ho. I mean, Gene Stealer, like, equivalent Blood Angels would be neat. I think the problem is, so Blood Angels also are great fits for Khorne, because, you know, like, the Black Rage and some stuff like that. But, they just did it with the idea that, like, Sanguinius was all corrupted and mutant and fucked up. So what they did, what he did is he did like a pact with Nurgle to like keep his mutations and shit hidden, to stop Big E from smiting his ass. It was like something to that degree. No, I think it was Blood Angels, because like the Fist were like just like sort of like the Black Legion equivalent. I'm a little rusty though. But yeah, there was like a couple of different options that could have totally worked for Khorne, and then, you know, I feel like Nurgle, it would have been hard to find like another one. I think Khorne Iron Hands would have been cool, but they decided to make them like very Necron-y, I guess. Not the weirdest choice. Not the weirdest choice. But yeah, so yeah, I did that just as a fun little project, and his head snapped. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try. Why is this? I guess I just didn't shake this paint up enough. It is very watery. Did not even really add a lot of water to it. Fine though. So I'm just gonna get his head in like an okay. I'm just gonna get his head like all like good up. There we go. I guess they are quick-tempered. Yeah, I don't know. You're not wrong. I kind of like the idea of like Iron Hands, like, you know, replacing your body with mechanic stuff kind of like stagnates you, because you just sort of just become like a unmoving thing once you kind of remove all the things that could change. But that's the thing with like Chaos Gods are sort of at that like, I love Chaos. Chaos always operates on that spot of like, you could basically excuse everything for being like one or the other. There's like a couple that would be weird fits. Like you could argue that like fucking Space Wolves make a good fit for Tzeentch because of like all their like inherent sorcery and like visions and stuff like that. So like, I don't know, like would you do that? Probably not. Could you? Yeah. You could totally have like a sorcerer coven made of former Space Wolves, and it would make total sense in lore. Jay, please. Jay, please. Like Segways kills anyone. That's the thing that I don't like. I'm familiar with it as a concept, but I don't think I've ever actually like read much. I've read bits and pieces of the wiki for that. But to be fair, I actually don't know what's like the central text for the Dornian heresy. Like I know it exists, and like I know that there's like, I guess there's still people keeping it chugging. I forget who put it together. Was that? I don't think it was a TG thing, but I also would not be surprised to find out if it was at the end of the day. Who the fuck knows? So many early 40k culture things came from TG that like I would not be surprised if the Dornian heresy was their baby. But I'd also not be surprised if it wasn't, and then people just ran with it anyway, because that was also a very TG thing to do. That kind of like, you made this, I made this. There we go. Yeah, okay, so it was a Bolter and Chainsword thing. I guess there probably is like an audience overlap there. Years grown from grain. Grain attracts rats. Rats bring the plague. Myth busted. Oh, shit. Space wolves, more like space skaven, am I right? No, I'm not right. Not even the slightest. But the idea is neat. Also, 1997 Tacoma water pump gasket. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. I had to like process your name for a second. I'm probably just gonna call you Gasket because I feel like that's the best name to call someone that, like, as like a nickname. Hey, how's it going, Gasket? How you doing? How you doing? We're talking about the Dornian Heresy because I had a model that was for a Dornian Heresy project. His head popped off in a tragic miniature fall, so I'm like fixing that as well. And then this is gonna be disguised as yeah, I think it's like I don't like. I will fully admit that I haven't read a lot of 40k fan fiction, so I don't know what's considered decent. So like maybe the Dornian Heresy is sort of like the upper end of decent. I could also see that being like an EB, like a DP base game thing. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. Currently working on this lad, who's going to be a Lord Exultant that I put together out of technically the face and the shoulder pattern from the original Lord Exultant. Hey, what's up? God, I haven't thought about the scary movie in a hot minute. There we go. Yeah, it's like a rough base for that guy. Figure out what the fuck to do with the rest of them, though. Stage number 1, get the skin. Let's get some skin going. Back when we had national memes from ad. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. It's like, oh, remember when memes lasted longer and were simpler? But yeah, no, that was absolutely like an industry plant meme for sure. How you doing, Vic? Welcome. Gonna add a little bit of that. What's happening to my brain today? I put it over here. I'm gonna do this deep magenta and a little bit more of the beige red just to make like a skin thing. Strong Zero. Ooh, wait. Why do I keep thinking Strong Zero? Isn't that like one of like the Japanese like fancy alcoholic lemonades? Or am I thinking of a different one? Or am I thinking of a different one? F and Bob sounds familiar. I mean, I guess it's also weird to say like technically all Guardsman Party is fan fiction. I guess you could also say Emperor Texas Speech technically fan fiction too. It's just a medium slightly different. It's a cheap high. Oh, okay, never mind. Then I'm thinking of like. I think I'm sticking like Strong Lemon or something like that. There's like a very similar weeb alcoholic drink. The great start. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Chaos is the good corruptor. Got features in the Vtuber. I wouldn't be surprised. Out of all the people I know who've ever had one, I think mostly VTubers who have drank it. It was funny because like I was the guild was having me set in another meeting with some humans a while ago, and they were like the people were talking about like soju, and I'm like, oh yeah, I guess soju has kind of like entered like more normie circles. I was used to weebs abandoning sake for soju just because I think sake is like a fine drink, but I think the idea of sake is more fun for a lot of people than actually drinking sake. Meanwhile, I think like soju is like generally like a pretty good time to drink. Source me, man who got ripped on soju on stream. Mind you, it doesn't take much. I'm a fucking lightweight, but still. That pink skin before I start layering on actual skin tone. Yeah, oh yeah, I feel like I've had it before, and I think I'd agree it's like pretty harsh. I'm also not like an alcohol expert or whatever. I'm like, I was actually like keeping up with JoJo, except by the time I got to part 4, something came up and I just stopped. And I have not watched any more since. I'm like very. The fact that I think Steel Ball Run is finally getting animated is like, oh shit, that was like an impossible dream like a decade ago, but it's real now. Yeah, Sochi does fuck. I'm definitely not of like the refined palate. Like, if you guys know like Professor Bloom, he's one of those guys that like get you a flavorless soju. Like, really enjoy that alcohol taste. But he's also the guy that like really likes get on it. Merlot, fucking, I Why am I blanking on the... Is my brain just shutting down today? What's happening? Guys, what's happening to my brain? I don't remember no good no more. Fucking, Malort! God damn, there we go. Okay, I could not remember Malort to save my life. I don't know why. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I don't know. I feel I always kind of felt like alcohol was a thing that, like, because I didn't know much about that, like, it was like, oh, this is just me being a weird dork, and I don't know. But yeah, no, and then like I got access to it a bit more and was like in situations where drinking it was more, and I'm still like, well, it's fine. It's alcohol fine out of 10. Like unless it's like an event thing, I don't have any desire to drink it. So like, I mean, that's probably good for like long term, but like, you know. A little bit in the back of his head, which is just like, this is a model that was not built for like painting certain angles, and I'm probably just gonna have to deal with that. That's just gonna have to be a thing. Malort is weird, and that like I don't think it's good, but it's like the alcoholic equivalent of Stockholm syndrome. You drink it and you're like, oh, that's awful. Why would I do that? And then someone offers you another, like, yeah, hit me up. That is my experience with Malort. I dislike it, and then I drink more. It's really weird. Oh yeah, ooh, and there's something about like if you become like a male hag VTuber that like Malort just kind of happens. Though I'm still blaming Bloom primarily for that. He's Malort ground zero. Like in Barley sticks. I don't even know if Barley's in Malort. I don't know. I do like a brighter. I still need to make him like a little bit more. Actually, what if I made the little... I know so little about armor that I'm just like, ah, yes, the flibbits. Yeah, also to be fair, account, like I paint so many like fucked up horrible critters that like my default flesh tone things are just kind of like not existent. Like I have a hard time doing just like traditional human skin because I've hyper specialized in like diseased gross fucks. So, hey, speaking about diseased gross fucks, would you guys like to see one real quick? Unzips pants. No. The Hell Knight is... he's really close to being done. The tricky thing is when I worked on him, I was like, oh, his base is really, like, flat. There's just something about his base that just felt really, really flat. So I decided to add a bit more texture to it. Okay, let me get these little ribbits. Also, I need to, like... My AC's super high, but I am actively melting. So I'm gonna have to probably get up and, like, crank that a bunch. Yeah, I think making these red was not a bad idea. We'll probably need another red coat for that. There we go. Sticker strip shocks me. I don't know, like, outside of, like, maybe getting, like, some, like, going to, like, one of those bars that you could just drink booze with a toe in it. I don't know if there's really much you can really do to, like, shock you. But, oh, yeah, so, yeah, check out. Fuck. Random noise marine was attached to him. The lad. So this is after everything has, like, dried and whatnot. So, and then what I did is I did another layer of texture paste on his base, and then I sprinkled some gravel over it. So it's like got like a bit more dimension now. But I'm really happy the bundle of just like flesh to, oh god, I love how that turned out. See, I think also real quick, I want to do a very light dry brush on his base. I do probably sometime tonight. I want to do like the weathering powder on there as well. Hi there, Mr. Mobius. Welcome. How you doing? On brushes and primers. Oh god, I have so for primers, I mostly just kind of use either Army Painter or Vallejo. I'm very lazy on my primers, really. But yeah, I guess Everclear would also shock you to drink, but because that's just mostly just like basically paint thinner or paint stripper, actually. For brushes, I'm kind of all over the place. Like, this is a boar bristle brush, which I like because it's like, it's a good thick utility. Like, this thing will never hold a point, but like, I don't need it to. I need it to like add like a little bit of dry brush texture to this dirt. And in that case, it does fantastic. It does everything. It does everything I need for that. Besides that, my other brushes, I really like this Redgrass Games #2 brush that I got years ago. I fucked it up, like the tip is fucked up, like I actively clipped the tip because I thought the paintbrush was ruined. And then I've been just clinging it ever since, and it's like a very good utility brush. Besides that, Rosemary & Company is a really good company for brushes. You can get some like pretty decent Kolinsky sable. You can't get Kolinsky sables in the US from them, which kind of sucks. You can't get Kolinsky sables from them in the US because of like, I believe some sort of law thing. I forget exactly that. I feel like it's been told to me what the legal restriction was with that is. Because I know sables are kind of like a protected species or whatever, but it's also weird because you could just get Kolinsky sable from other brands. So I don't know. I don't remember the difference. But you can get like red sable from them still, even in the US. Their red sables are like really, really solid for like $4 a brush. They're like pretty good. That's surprising. Good. I was thinking about doing like the weathering I usually do. I don't even know if he needs it. I don't know if he needs the weathering. Might just keep that up as an option. Anyway. Yeah, same count, same. I do gross fucked up skin, but like God forbid you make me paint like a normal person and then my skills fall out of my body. I've hyper trained myself to paint gross fucks and it has damaged me. Also, a really nice brush to pick up from Rosemary & Company. Get yourself an extra small dry brush from their like model kit sets. The nice thing about those in particular is, you know, it's like you could usually get away with dry brushing using like makeup brushes and stuff because like, you know, you can just like go to the store and get makeup brushes. That's a solid way to do shit. The nice thing about this though is like it's the size is really good and like, you know, they're not too expensive. So like I think it's a good investment, and you can do, if you want the bigger ones from like the makeup aisle, that's totally valid. This is a tricky thing is I airbrushed this guy with like a darker paint. Almost seems like it went like a little brighter than I would have liked. It does seem like if I add a little bit more of this color on there, it's kind of highlighted. Good. Yeah, it's also really good for stippling too. I think I looked it up recently. It was stippling. Don't say stippling. Say stippling. But yeah, no, it's a pretty solid brush. Stuff like that. So, need to work. Oh yeah, he's got a belt. He's got a belt and he's got some little areas I can dry brush. Let's could also get the collar gold. Okay, so like my idea to not do everything gold is also revealed a couple little areas that will be good gold. Oh, and I gotta get his like little arm fabric. Okay. It's happening. It's happening. I do really like. I've seen so many people like in the grim dark spheres use these like stormcast bodies for marines, and it's like, you know, I think they're right. It's a pretty bitchin' look. I'm not gonna lie. Bit of water from that. A bit on the tops of the feet. No, I think these are the kind of feet that will absolutely be getting some like weathering pigments on there. Side of this bullshit. Ah, why did I do this to myself? Because overall this will be cool. This is gonna be cool. I also like look at the armies for fucking Emperor's Children are so borked that you basically run 3 of these guys each with their own retinue of like little Dorcases, and it's like. On one hand, the idea of like a very skilled Blade Master Chucklefuck with his like gang of just like less talented Blade Master Chucklefucks, I think is very thematic, but also it's like that's kind of like the only thing you could really do outside of like maybe allying with Daemons, and even then I don't think that's like an ideal thing you want to do. It's mostly just for like memes. Oh yeah. I have to imagine that like Custodes players pilfer the Stormcast range like all the fucking time. Like that's like it'd be hard not to really. It's just kind of perfect. Why would you not do that? If it's like a Minotaur's guy, I could probably find like a lot of bodies that would look really, really good. Like oh yeah, really go like extra Spartan. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. You have to have your LDS. Like a slightly brighter, like much brighter red though. I keep forgetting that this is gonna dull super hard. So maybe I should just go fuck it. Go like do whatever. I'll really pause to say nice things to him. You look lovely today, they scream on there. Oh yeah, those markers are probably solid too. I've been finding myself doing more and more marker stuff like that. Yeah, I could. I haven't done any Minotaurs things in a while. Oh yeah, for people who like have like like Imperial Guard players, stop hurting yourself. Buy a paint marker that's like gunmetal color. Use them for your rivets. You will gain years on your lifespan. Like your family members will get to see you live to the age of like 100 and not like 37. It's such a good idea to do that. Oh, orcs. Yeah, no, orcs are also a good example of that as well. Hold on. I think I've gotten like a transition like this that looks that. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. Am I accidentally discovering the sauce? What's happening here? Is it just because this is a nice flat pad and I've just never really had like the time to kind of like. Is that like I definitely need to like extend it a bit more. Like really paranoid about going too hard. I'm discovering it. I'm discovering the sweet baby race of blending. Like I'm getting a little bit more on my palette each time. Brush each time. It's also gonna dull super hard later, but like this is fine for now. It's got like a little bit in the back as well, which I just don't think is gonna be something I can attain. I also need just like a teeny bit more. But yeah, no, those are anything that's like I think like a dull mechanical task that requires you to paint something with like a metal color. I think that's sort of like the ideal scenario for those markers. I think that's where they truly shine. Like would I paint a whole model with them? God no. I'm sure somebody has already done that for like I'm sure Squidmar has done 8 videos like can you paint a whole Warhammer army with paint markers? And I'm sure he did. But that sounds like hell. But I think for like outside of bullshit like that, they're a very useful tool. Okay, that looks pretty good at this angle. Oh yeah, shit. Okay, hold on. There's a couple different brands you can use. I really like the AK Interactive ones. I can show you like an example real quick. Here we go. Oh yeah, actually I have a perfect example to show you. So, these are the brand I use. This is the AK Interactive Dark Aluminium. No, Dark Aluminum. Because I'm not British. And yeah, it's like a, got a little paint tip. You gotta, like... It's a little tricky. Like, there's a little bit of a learning curve. It's not too bad. Gotta go, like, just, realize that you are painting with a marker and not a brush. Yeah, you can see I'm just going over the chain. I find it like going lighter than you think you should helps because you can like, you can always go back. There we go. So yeah, check out how easy that was. And like that's AK colors are pretty solid too. So like the choices, like the range. There's like a specifically like I think like a chipped metal kit that has like this color, like a brighter silver, and then like a kind of like chipped brown. I find that those are kind of perfect for what I want. So I need to check those Molotovs out. I absolutely have not. to get this belt buckle, that metal, because I can go back and like. This is just like I think this is technically Flames of War barbed wire. Like, I don't need to buy branded barbed wire. It's just that, like, when I'm looking on Amazon, it's always like, this is the one that has, like, the best shipping time to price ratio. Like, yeah, I'll get this, like, without it waiting, like, 3 years. And, you know, it's gonna be decent. It'll be pretty deep. It's like, I think it's just because that's where the blob of glue hit. It's not the marker's fault. It's just finding the fact that there was a blob of glue there, and it's kind of painting it the best it can. The one downside, though, is, like, you know, sometimes hard to reach areas. Like, I can't get too deep into the pits. I don't think it's going to be a huge deal. Like, I think I can even get, like, back that far. I can also use that for this, but I don't think that was super necessary. Like, oh, yeah, these are scrolls. Okay, oh, yeah, I think these are, like, Horse Heresy things. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Like, when I was looking through them, I was like, oh, yeah, there's just, like, a chunk that was just ripped off of that leg. And, like, I don't remember what was there. Like, oh, yeah, I'll just touch that up real quick. That worked out. Very happy with this going on. But, yeah, no, definitely Frostfire. Like, I noticed, like, Mechanicus has, like, a bunch. Like, I don't know if you would use this for legs necessarily, but I think there's, like, a decent amount of Mechanicus models that have, like, rivet bullshit. Oh, God, that reminds me. So, like, I think I was starting to mention earlier that I'm reading my way through Gene Father, which is the second Call book. And Call has gone, like, in the great work, Call was, like, a goofy know-it-all guy. In Gene Father, he's a goddamn cartoon. He's a goddamn cartoon. And, like, some of the stuff I was aware about, like, the whole, like, Call Inferior thing. But it's like, oh my god. This motherfucker. Like, we're at the point where, like, Fabius Bile is the grounded force. He's, like, the grounded character. Also, you get introduced to a character who is a Magos who works for the Inquisition. That's not a weird thing, right? That's not a weird deal. His name's Frank. His name is like Frank, like Gamma, Sigma balls, Gamma, whatever. But his name is Frank. He does go by Frank. And I'm like, what? No. No, what do you mean Frank? No. Frank is a fine name. I want all my tech priests to have names that are just fucking... Every other tech priest in there is fucking ludicrously named. And I get the idea that they're trying to sell. No, I think just like Frank, like the name Frank. Like, hey, I went to the bar with my buddy Frank. And he showed me he could eat a pierogi through his nostril. No, he's clean Frank, if anything. He's a clean individual in the comic. The comic. Fucking book happening here. Oh, that will be good for spindly bits though. So yeah, glad it up. Let's see, what do we got good, buddy? The point where I can start. Oh, I always get greedy about the stage where I can glue them to the base, and I'm not experiencing anything bad yet. So I think I should. Quick. I think I've previously been using like a metal color for like the webbing. I don't know if I want to do that anymore. Yeah, so I will say the description there's like, this isn't like huge spoilers, but like there's a meeting between a bunch, like this Frank and a couple of Magos of this Forge world. One of them is like basically this cool guy who's like made himself like a robo serpent with claws because he wants to be super good at like Mechanicus warfare stuff. That's cool. Then you got a guy like you guys. I have not finished. Gonna sound shocking. I have never actually finished Morrowind to completion. But I know that there's like the dwarf guy who's like a fat boy on a spider legs. There's a Mechanicus guy like that. And then there's a fucking lady who is just a box. She's a box, and she has, she has a box with tentacles, and that's it. See, like, yeah, those like nicknames derived from like designations. I'm okay. Like, I don't know how you would turn like a combination of numbers into Frank. It's just like for me. It's like it's just such a mundane name, and I get the idea. He's in the Inquisition, so he probably has to go by like that. Might not even be his like he's got, like I said, he's got like a whole tech priest name besides that. And I have to imagine the idea. It's like, oh yeah, he's. Even the other ones are like, you've been around regular humans for too long, Frank. Just giving this guy shit. Pretty amusing. I always forget to get the little, like, I work on some other Stormcast guys. I always forget to get those, like, little joint. I'm getting these now. Oh, your Stormvermin out, Might. Hey, let's go. To be fair, Stormvermin fucking rock. I guess I wouldn't be surprised if like there's like if they explain Frank, I will keep you guys updated. Like I'm pretty sure I'm still going with the implication that his name was made to be like more pronounceable to like, you know, not tech priest because he does inquisitorial work. But like if I find out later that like Frank comes from something or other, I'll keep you all awares. Can't get the other side of that. Is there any other places where, like... I get a little bit into his pits. The earlier I can get these out of the way, the more I can, like, cover those up with some filling paint. It should be fine, though. Still, once again, turn out pretty good. Pretty legit. Do I do the beige color on them? Yeah, maybe. Get, like, a little bit more of just, like... I kind of like this. This is from the Vince Venturella Proacral series. It's like beige red. It's just like a good, solid kind of palish skin tone. It's not like super duper pale. Pretty solid. That's good on this ridge. Another me experimenting with stuff. I've been seeing more and more people do like skin tone. Step 1, paint it like a purple. Step 2, kind of do shit like this on it. I'm like, oh, okay. Not an entire style that would be like super intuitive to me naturally, but I can see the idea. Like trying that out now. But it's like getting these like higher. Not like a cable in there. Yeah, I think he does. Probably a bit thicker than I probably should be doing. Like, back. Go in there and give him some... So that's not... It could also blend pretty well as well. Or app humans. I think that would be fun. Oh god, you guys are fucking doing binaric. Binary. Okay. No, I guess binaric is fair because we're talking about like 40k stuff. I was like, oh no, I said a dumb fictional thing. Wait, we're in the dumb fictional thing hour. Okay. Oh, not gonna lie, this turned out pretty legit. Like it kind of undertones some stuff, which is pretty cool. Like I'll need to go back and give him like a proper like respirator and whatnot. I wonder though. I wonder. I take a little bit this like elf flesh. But yeah, at least for me, the Felinids are better served by like, you know, I think other people who aren't G-dubs have plenty of catgirl models for people. Unless they did like the proper like fucking like Lionel, the fucking Thundercat guy. If they did proper Felinids like that, that would be cool. I think that's something that could exist in a kill team. Yeah, okay, every time I keep trying to put little droplets of this on my palette, and it just comes out like watery with nothing. I don't want to use like a full proper flesh tone. Chuck this a decent amount. Okay, there's some paint. I'm gonna take this little thingy. Just gonna get a little bit on there, and I'm definitely gonna use my hand to test how much of this I remove. I just need barely. How you doing, Tronic? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Howbernot, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurglin's Game Variety. And how you doing, Lifesaver? How was the WoW? I'm currently working on a Lord Exultant. It's turned out pretty good. Yeah, Thundercats the kill team would be pretty legit. That would be pretty solid. That on the no more like on like the front of the a bit. Tables and whatnot, but I think they look pretty good. But yeah, if you guys do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurglin's Game Variety, and I'm working on a lad. No, listen. Games Workshop already like barely understands their own demographic. I don't think anybody who works in the C-suite of Games Workshop has the mental fortitude to survive the concept of what a furry is. I think their brains would erupt. Like, I just don't think that's happening. Would it be funny? Yes. I don't see that. I don't see that happening at all. A little bit more. Hey, how you doing, Tronic? How you doing? Working on technically a couple lads. So this is the primary. This is the primary lad that I'm working on. So. Oh, which is also nice. Probably should have hit up both those areas previously. Did not notice the bill section. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, this is a Lord Exultant for, technically Emperor's Children, but I'm building them as like a weird, Wordbearer's Splinter Warband, because that's just the kind of shit my brain is like, Hallie, you should do this. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah, Fulgrim is a cool model that like I'm just like looking down and just seeing my Fulgrim that I've done nothing with. I do need to do some shit with that Fulgrim. Just like a couple of areas. Use like a little bit of black. That one. Yeah, actually, so this is. God, I forgot something. Need that. Add a little bit black. I'm gonna need to touch up that area around that anyway. I forgot that technically the hand is metallic. Because I stole it from a kit that was just like a metal man. Maybe I'll touch that up a little bit differently. I don't know. I feel like a tiny little bit of that like gold shimmer there. I wonder if I could just fix that entirely off of just like a little bit of the dark red. That looks to have done it. I could say if that blend worked as well as it did, I still got like whenever the I don't know what the shipping date is going to be for all of the for the Saturnine stuff. I still got to deal with whenever that's going to get released. This guy, I want to that dried really unevenly, so I'm just going to get another coat. Come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. Don't want to get too much of this paint out, because I could consolidate like a lot more of my colors. Yeah, no. Luckily, I think we're safe. G-dubs. Oh. Dry, nice. All right, we're back. Yeah, I think we're fine. I would love an abhuman like kill team. I think an abhuman kill team is probably the best we're gonna get. I guess we technically did get an abhuman kill team with the ratlings, but I mean I want some like weird like I kind of like the idea they did with the servitor box. Just effectively just like a bunch of brain dead chuckle fucks and then like a couple of like directors for them. I do like that idea. So like if there was just like I don't know some like Necromunda style like ganger dude and there's like a bunch of just like weird ad humans that he just kind of bullies around. I think that'd be fun. You can get Ogren in their kill team? Really? I never know how I didn't know that you could kind of mix and match like that. Sounds neat though. Sounds there we go. Ed is and I'm just keep him off to the side where he can veg. I also need to figure out what to do. There's like a couple of like shoulder pads that I really like. I keep basically recreating this one though. Like I keep finding that I was like, oh yeah, I just put this on a new model. Yeah, I guess let's get some stone on there. Specific oh, so you could run the Wilford Brimley guys in kill team. Excellent. All right, at last I will finally play. No, if I ever get anything for kill team, I really fucking want the Night Lord kill team, but it's always out of stock. If that shit ever comes back in stock, that will be my choice. Till then, I'm good. I'm upset. And like, Egypt's never restock shit, so that's very unlikely. It's more likely that I'll just find it in a store somewhere than anything like that. There we go. But yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about a potential future wherever I find that box. Till then, though, yeah. I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about Kill Team. It's just like, you know. Oh! That does remind me. One of the people in my turnip group was just like, hey, Hal, I was thinking about it. Would you like to play a game of 3rd edition 40K? And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. I've been wanting to play like third or 4th. I've heard that, like different like season to taste, but I really want to use the Chaos 3.5 Codex because that is a fucking beautiful book and like ooh baby, let's go. I could for Death Guard. I could definitely do that for Death Guard for sure. Mostly just because, like, I mean, I could print them out. There's a bunch of, like, fiddly little tokens and stuff you also need. But, like, I also just really like the Night Lords kill team. I like the Night Lords, like, in a way that, like, I would never buy a Night Lords army. But I also feel like Night Lords do better in kill team anyway. So I'm like, oh, yeah, no, this is, like, everything I like about Night Lords. Just, like, a group of guys here to, like stab you in your sleep. That's kind of the ideal Night Lords experience for me. And like, because I'm not going to get a full Night Lords army anytime soon, that like, that's really the only way I get to fuck with them like that. I don't think you could run Poxwalkers in kill team. They are like very specific lists, to be fair. Like, I guess I can technically proxy some as like the Geller Pox, but yeah, no, it's not like the kind of older kill teams which are just like 40k at like lower points totals. It's a whole specific game now. Where there is model overlap, you can run like a bunch of cultists as a kill team, which is kind of neat. How you doing, Sugoi? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on the lad. Nightmare Box was so worth it for the Elder Night Lords models. Oh, ooh, let's go. I forgot that they came, like, sometimes I forget that those come with, like, other models. It's like, oh, yeah. Also jelly. I never actually, like, I do think those full kill team, like, also that might just be nice for some. I guess I can also just print terrain now. I have so many little projects I want to fuck. I was like, oh yeah, I got more terrain I need to work on. Also, like, the Horse Heresy stuff is making me want to revise some Horse Heresy things I worked on. The ride never ends. I am locked forever in my endless cycle of cool projects I want to do, and then not enough time to do the cool projects I want to do. I guess theoretically, if I played less video games on stream and did more painting, I could do that. I don't know. I know right now I'm having fun with Illbleed, so that's definitely gonna be a thing. But like, maybe there might be during a time once the Heresy stuff releases that I might just have like a dedicated Heresy day, just so that I finish something. I guess. That's how you doing, Lord of Bones. How you? Welcome. Yeah, I could just paint this that dark color, hit it up the skin tone like. I do the dry brush. Yeah, that's probably the best way to get these. Yeah, get that funky little symbol on that shoulder. Go. Oh God, that's like, is that like, I don't know how much that is in Napoleonics. That feels like a lot though. Like not in the bad ways. I feel like you probably need that much, but like, holy shit, that's a lot. Not like a back of his head thing, which also appears to be armor colored. So if I just go in and like. So here's one detailed ear. The other ear is like flat. I'm assuming he just got his like ear stamped off because like so I'm probably gonna paint this like that and then make it metal in a sec. There's Balmec to look like Shotgun. Hey, let's go. Entered my boomer. I mean, to be fair, that sounds like a fun arc. I've dipped my toes very briefly into that arc with Saga, and I've not gotten super far with it, but like it do be neat. Yep, alright, time to get a little bit more metal, because I need to do, like, some tubes, and then also his metal hand. Ew. Welcome back, Sola. How you doing? Oh, that's another thing, too. I think these painting markers, if you can find a good gold, would make Thousand Suns really banging. I know you said pre-dust bins, to be fair. I was just thinking post-dust. That would be really, really, really fucking handy for them. Holy shit. Because then you could just paint them blue and then just like paint it on. How you doing, Burgundians? How you doing, Raven? Welcome. I'm working on a Lord Exultant that I kit bashed, so I can have 2 of them. I'll eventually need to have 3, and I don't know what I want my 3rd Lord Exultant to be. I don't know what I'm gonna make my 3rd Lord Exultant. I got options. Like, it's like, do I want to use more traditional chaos stuff? Do I want to go back into this? It's like way back here. Do I want to do more chaos stuff? Do I want like when I say chaos stuff, I'm like, do I want to do more like chaos space marines, or do I want to dip more back into the Emperor's Children range or whatever? A couple of different ways to do that. Give my guy a robo hand just to spin through the shit. I do need to do like maybe some coloration difference on the actual whip itself though, because his hand is the same color. I guess they're both metal. I guess I could make the whip a different color. Oh shit! I know. I think I know. I'm gonna try. I take Evil Chrome, and I'm just gonna see. I don't think this is going to work, but I want to see if it does. Take some Evil Chrome, and I want to dry brush it over the whip. To see if that, just like, what comes out of that? What does that particular arrangement look like? A good small dry brush. This one's too, I think this one's just like too crusty right now. It's just like, the bristles are too filled. Oh yeah, no, I love that horse getting just like turbo fed. It's great. It's great. The funny thing, it's not even that image. I mean, that's probably my favorite out of those, but like there's just so many of them. That horse is eating good. She's got that ryegrass. I played a little bit of Uma Musume today. I'm still trying to kind of get a gold ship run to work, but it doesn't seem likely. Also, I'm very curious because from what I understand, ooh. It's nice. This is probably just for the most part just the Evil Chrome kind of overtaking the original color, but no, you still get little bits of it. So this is a gunmetal with Evil Chrome painted over it. Huh. Now the hand is more distinct. I was not expecting that to work. Holy shit. Also gotta get all these little scrolls. Yes, it's Evil Chrome. I mean, it is Evil Chrome. Of course I find more ways to work more colors onto this model. I gotta suddenly paint parchment now. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I force parchment upon ye? I'll do barbarian skin. That feels right. Get some oak chrome. I don't even know what that means. Ande. There we go. Oh, okay. So you're okay. So split it 50-50. To be fair, the the color scheme of Horus Heresy Thousand Suns is really fun. I really like that kind of like candy red. Yeah, we gotta make everything vibrant, like these parchments. Use this barbarian skin, and these don't seem like that much of a pain to paint. They're just kind of like here. This is also a mold that has like no coherent painting plan. Like I'm just kind of moving around and picking stuff. I mean, that's just the way I paint anyway, but I feel like this one in particular is like even more guilty of that than my usual stuff. Like I'm sure somebody has watched enough of my mini painting thing to begin to adapt my like mini painting habits, and I'm probably just inflicting like bad habits into them, like super bad, but like it's also very amusing at the same time. Behind the leg for a little bit. There we go. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Are you going to roll for Kisaton Black? I am, because I read up a bunch of guides when I was starting Uma Musume, and like, it's funny because everyone's like, this is the second coming of Jesus Christ, but also if you don't max limit break it, you're a scrub. So, I'll probably just try to get one copy, and if I don't, I'm like not gonna like worry about it. Fine. Fine. Like for context, in the funny horse racing game, there are these support cards, which are sort of like how you dictate what events are going to show up, and like they modified the way you train your horses, your Umas. And there's going to be a good one that's like a really, really, really good meta card that's going to be good for years. I'm not planning on doing Uma Musume PvP, but it does sound like it makes making like. I have to imagine there probably is a point though where you're like, okay, I've gotten the career mode complete for all my horses. I still want to play this game. I guess at that point, yeah, you just probably just sit back and just try to min-max Umas just to try to get like, I don't know, better times and shit. And at that point, you probably have to like become a meta slave because like, you know, you're doing it. Trying to get big number. And the pursuit of big number always means you gotta kind of follow conventional good advice. Alright, so we got lad. Oh yes, okay. I feel like a fucking Immortan Joe like thing. Back and like touch later, but that's totally fine. There we go, there we go, there we go. In other words, like I paint like a foot away and it's like, oh, detail. Because like, I don't know like what would be a better option. Maybe if I had like a rising desk that oh god, yeah, actually. If I had a really tall desk, I could paint like here. It's like this is gonna be blurry as shit. I just like I like painting closer to my like higher would be better. But also I like resting my hands. Like I don't know. Maybe eventually I do gotta get me like a stupid like like I do kind of think a standing desk would be pretty bitchin'. I've always kind of wanted one, but like it's never been enough to like make me spring for it. But I know that there would probably be some good benefits just for both streaming and also just like, you know, general just like walking around and shit. Around there, which is also fine. Oh yeah. I don't know. I guess I assume something like that. You would just kind of go through all of the circles and just find one you like, right? Like, is there any like doing that thing where I'm like rolling over here? Is there any you have like a particular like affinity with? Maybe like that's probably the way to go. Got a little bit more on the side symbol. Ease up a little bit. I think I just accidentally removed a little bit of paint. Probably what I just need to do is like hit this up and then calm the fuck down. And then hit that up with some dry brush and some gold, and then hit the skins. Just check the. No, I mean check it legitimately. I think checking the wiki pages for something like that's a good idea. Like, I don't see any shame in that idea. How you doing, Dash Shift? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm working on this lad. Working on the lad. A little bit. I'm getting, there's like a little tiny little corner between where his like neck and his, this is probably like a lot of people, this is also probably something I need to start doing, is like a lot of people will just like paint the head separately. God, she's got so many tons of ryegrass. That horse has got so much grass, like a ludicrous amount of grass. It's kind of insane. That horse eating good. Oh, there we go. This helmet. See, this is why, like, this is probably a better habit to get into. Especially if I'm going to keep doing these, like, hero characters, I guess. Yeah, it really does. Because for this one, I can just go, like, okay. I'm gonna go here, get the tubing. I can just kind of twist it around. Even get some in the back. Yeah, you know, it's like, especially, it's just like a thing I need to get better at doing. There's definitely like I said, little painting habits that I probably should have kept that separate. Evangelicals deliveries. I mean, to be fair, that is their job. It would be like working for I don't know, like a zoo and just getting like a bunch of like cool supplies for all the out. I'm sure the people there are pretty happy too, because like, you know, I feel like you get into that kind of position if you really, really like those horses, so it's probably not too bad. It's probably not too bad. And also, from what I understand too, is like a lot of the excess grass is being given to other ones because, like, you know, Ulana is one old horse, and she can only eat so much grass. So like, that's also gonna be fun for all the other horses. You're like, I don't know, I'm getting all this, but okay, I'm getting treats, motherfucker. Hell yeah. Also, the phrase "I'm getting treats, motherfucker" is glorious. I should start using that more. I should use that whenever I get me a snack. All right. Also got like a little bit of this like extra white on my palette. I don't want to use I usually use that like bright titanium white, but I really don't want to go reach in there. Get this up at this early stage where I can kind of do that like I can paint pretty deep in, and I can just fix all that with like more burgundy later. Because like this little mouth thing is like really deep. That. There we go. There we go. This is gonna look stupid, but I'm just gonna let it dry later. Yeah. I think I see, I saw bits of that, and some of that felt like it was like the people just like, hey, you could like, a lot of it was just kind of like, yeah, you know, we got like other horses you could check out. Hey, check it out, Grass Wonder's here too. And then you got, you know, the kind of like Twitter moral police to like, oh my god, this horse has gotten so much already. Like why you get like, it's like there were people that got like moral busybody over giving a horse like fancy grass. It's just, the internet's a very silly place sometimes. Yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking Agnes. I really liked her run. I need to watch the movie she's in. She's in apparently like either as the main character or like a major character in an Uma Musume movie, where she is just like absolutely being the most Agnes Tachyon she possibly can be. Like just like gripping her face and spinning around in chairs and like doing like silly scientist laughs. No, she's like, mind you, I have not got to experience most of the cast. I think Goldchip is really cool. I like Uda. I actually think just in terms of just vibe, I do think Agnes is probably my favorite. I do kind of lean towards like scientists, like kind of that like mischievous scientist girl is a very rare archetype, but I do kind of like that when it's done, and she's done very well. She's like kind of like crazy and like a little energetic, but like she doesn't go too far with it, and there are some like genuine moments where you can kind of like peek behind the veil. Very, 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 very. So what I'm saying, Agnes Tachyon, very good horse out of 10. Yeah, I'm sure the actual horse is not like I know so much Gold Ship trivia. Like the Gold Ship the horse is like I think I mentioned before. Gold Ship the horse is more interesting than Gold Ship the Uma, and like I like Gold Ship the Uma a lot, but like goddamn, Gold Ship the horse is fucking insane. Yeah, Bakushin. She was like I get what they were doing. I get that she's like, I get where they're going for her. But like, compared to the other ones, she didn't really do anything for me. So I'm just gonna like, it's fine. Oh yeah. The speculation that Gold Ship never ran at full power because like it just didn't give a fuck, which is insane because it would occasionally just decide to win matches when it was in last place. Which I saw a clip of that. There is a 10-hour version of the Bakushin song, and there is a sick and twisted part of my brain that's like, should I put that on? But no. A, that will just maybe drive everyone to YouTube, and B, no, you guys know that's too much. That is basically torture, even if I would get a crack out of it. Yeah, there's like that, and then like there's apparently an Urara documentary called like it's like the Champion of Losers or something like that, and it's apparently really, really sweet. I mean, it is my stream, yes. I mean, the problem is you like there's only so much you can do. It's your stream, you can do what you want because like this is a shared experience with all you guys. And if I give you the audio version of waterboarding, I don't think you guys are gonna experience like good things, and you might leave. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Oh, there's also the head name thing. It's just like a little bit of purple under. Hit that purple up like around the metal just to kind of make it look like it's like not doing great. Love we love a lad with skin inflammation here. Way too, it's like way sharper on that side than this side. Maybe I just gotta do a little bit of water. How you doing? Okay, how you doing? No, from what I understand though, like waterboarding is worse. I keep hearing like a thing that like, I don't know why I was just looking at waterboarding a while ago. I think it was just like something or other. And people were like, yeah, you think you can handle waterboarding. Like everyone's like, yeah, waterboarding doesn't sound that bad. And then you get waterboarded and you're like, oh, I would never want to do that again. Like there was like supposedly people that are like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Waterboard them. Who cares? They've done bad things, and then they just like get this guy gets waterboarded. He's like, I changed my mind. Nobody should be doing this. This is fucked. Bit more on heads, and I'm gonna dry brush to my lighter grade to be kind of like a stone thing. Taco, how you doing? Okay, tacos do sound good. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Gold Ship is like active. If you watch videos of Gold Ship now as like an old man, he's still like flopping on his back and just doesn't give a fuck. It's great. Perfect horse out of 10. Oh yeah, it's effectively like never-ending drowning. Like this is gonna sound horrible, but like when you drown, it stops. Like you die or you pass out, which is bad, but like, you know, sometimes you do drown, pass out, and then like you get saved or you wake up or something happens. Waterboarding is like you just never get that release. Unironically, like people are like, ooh, I want the sweet release of death. No. Waterboarding doesn't give you that. Yeah, no, it's bad. I like the group I hang with in high school didn't quite go that far. Like we did weird shit, mostly just one friend of mine did weird shit. Like I distinctly remember like this is my like best friend for many years. It's actually it's kind of sad. I did lose track of him when I went off to college, and then I think now he's like one of those people that like talks about like based things on Facebook. Like like I can't imagine a more horrible existence, but that's what he does these days. And yeah, when I say that, you guys know what I mean. Like it's that kind of bullshit. But I do remember at one point we were at like a big Halo 3 LAN party thing, and I do remember just like in the middle of that, he just walked out wearing nothing but like a, you know, like when you get like wrapping paper, you get the big tube. He just had that over his dong. Oh god. It's like when people try to act like kind of like mildly conservative edgy, I guess. It's a weird state to describe, really, unless you've seen it firsthand, like that kind of thing. Yeah, I see, but for people who understand, and I don't mean that as like a bad. If you don't know what that means, you live a good life, and you should cherish, like ignorance is bliss. But yeah. Saying base things on Facebook, because one, like, this is gonna sound dumb, but like, if you're doing that kind of shit on Twitter, it's not attached to your name, and you're just probably just some shithead looking for attention. If you do it on Facebook with your own name, that's a whole other thing. That's like a whole other thing. So yeah, I don't know. It's like wow, okay. Things have changed a lot since I last saw you. You used to be a juggalo. That's another thing. He used to be a juggalo, but like a light juggalo. Like wouldn't go to the concerts, but would listen to the music. I was in a car drive where he tried to explain the Dark Carnival to me, and I was just like, wow. Which it sounds like I'm being held hostage, but like for in the past, the guy was like genuinely very like funny and charming. Very, very nice lad. I was kind of that thing that was like, I was always like kind of like the shy nerd, and he was like the kind of like crust punky kind of guy, but like was still like very charismatic, so people like hanging out with him. Like he didn't go full like, so he didn't reach that point of crust punk where he became like disgusting, but like, you know, kind of was like kind of punky, hang out with some more like people who were put into crust and crust punks. Juggle light is unironically like a pretty good descriptor. Yeah, I lived in an area where a lot of people just turned into crust punks because, like, you know, everyone was broke. And like somebody just had like an old house people could do their shit music in. And I never learned music, weirdly enough. I was too busy playing Magic the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons 3.5, which probably altered the trajectory of my life. If I would have learned how to play bass, I feel like I would have ended up worse. Like I would like to know an instrument. I would love to be able to play music. That's always something that's always teetered on the edge of like, I should like sit down and get like seriously good at music. But I never did. But I do think if I learned how to play bass really well in high school, like I feel like it would have ended up with like a child at age 19, and I'm probably better off that future didn't happen. I'm probably better off with that. I unironically thought like it was already the bass, or I also was interested in being a drummer for a little bit. I don't know, I did the idea of being a lead singer never really super crossed my mind, but yeah, it was my stumbling into D&D was accidental because I just didn't have steady internet access enough to know what to do, really. So my knowledge of D&D was one that I got from a copy of Dungeons & Dragons for Dummies that I bought used at a bookstore, and it reeked of cigarette smoke. Like, it smelled more like cigarette smoke than bars I've been to, where people were actively smoking. It was insane. I don't know how long that thing sat on a shelf, but it, like, retained the reek of cigarettes the entire time. I'm sad that I don't have that anymore. I was like, huh, I'll never need this. Not realizing that I gave up the tome of everlasting cigarette smoke. I'm kind of upset with myself now that I didn't do that. Yeah. Probably for the best that I didn't spawn that early. I don't know how people, like, legitimately, I don't know. Like, I'm not a particularly wealthy guy. I really don't have a huge amount of money. I can, like, you know, like, not starve and buy overpriced plastic from time to time, but I'm not doing like crazy vacations and whatever. I don't know how people afford to have kids. And I don't even mean like even just like raising them. I mean like the like going to a hospital and having a child sounds like that would be expensive as shit. I cannot imagine how long you have to. I imagine they probably let you pay that off on credit, but I also can't imagine how much of a fucking bill that is. Oh my god. So like the idea of doing that at 19 sounds like, oh boy. Oh fucking boy, okay. I'll never own a home because of minis. I don't know if that's true or not. I think I'm in that same bracket where it's like other people my age will never own a home because they like go to they'll go to like a like kind of like they'll go to like Greece for a summer. I just don't go to Greece. Yeah, drums. Yeah, drums. I know. I also like. I know you need the coordination. I know you also need like upper body strength. Like, I don't think people realize that just like you are beating the fuck out of things for like 3 to 5 minute increments for like an entire set. It is a lot of physical effort, especially if you're like, you know, if you're doing like if that's like light drumming, like that still requires a decent amount. If you're doing like metal drumming, you might be like absolutely just wailing on those fuckers. I feel like drumming produces the kind of muscle where you're like a skinny ropey fuck, but if somebody was like, hey drummer, beat up that guy, you could do it. Flush back there, and then let's get I think I got like another coating on that front. Tap to the temp, right? Oh, that feels like a lot. That's a lot of things to juggle. Oh yeah, exactly, Dash. If it's like I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how people do this is gonna sound dumb. Like, I don't know how people do sports as an adult, because like imagine like your fucking arm breaks. Like imagine you go mountain climbing and you break your arm. Like you're just fucked. You're just fucked. You're like, okay, here's like a $6,000 bill, I guess. I don't know. Like it seems like a lot. So yeah, on one hand, I surround myself in dangerous chemicals, but on the other hand, at least right now, nothing's breaking, which is good. Tone. So your 1 point was interesting. Could you do the? Did you do the deep scream, or did you do like the? Because there's always like boom 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 boom, and then there's like rah, yeah. I can't even do the other one. Is like legitimately, if I try to do the high scream, I can feel my throat. See, like I need to take a drink after even attempting that fucked my shit up. Yeah, I think at this point, the most feasible thing I could do for music is just finally sit down and learn how to do Vocaloid shit. I own Tedo. I own me a Tedo, but like sitting down and like really getting good with Tedo kind of collides with all my VTubing things I need to do, which is tricky because I would rather do the VTubing things than Tedo, but I would also like to Tedo. I would like to Tedo real good. Skin around the lad and the similar dealio on here. How you doing, Marfin? How you doing? Yeah, because like I just need to sit down with the tutorial and stuff. Oh, I mean, okay, so doing the deep booming voice, that's good. That's probably the one that will like last you the longest too. How you doing, Lotta? How you doing, Marfin? How you two nerds doing? Talking about me not getting teen pregnant. Yeah. And also just like bands and stuff. You know, as one does. Yeah, it's kind of like a growl. I think it's like because like where you hit it in your throat really determines like the kind of scream noise you make. That can really affect things. Like this, like blending. God, camera froze. I was like, I'm really happy with this blending style that I'm doing, and then the fucking camera freezes. Why? You don't even get to see it. Bullshit. This is bullshit. Alright, I was about to say, so what I'm doing is I'm just taking a lighter flesh tone, and I'm just kind of like hammering the edge and just kind of like, oh god, okay, that's too wet now. Just kind of fanning it down. Salt known to work on dead meat. Terry Crews is turned into a vampire. You can use salt on bad Tarot. Huh? I'm just fucking baffled with that one. I didn't even know that was a journey. I feel like that's like reading a map and finding out that's entirely written in Portuguese and you don't speak Portuguese. So you're just like, huh. I understand that there's words. Words were there. There we go. Yeah, this is just taking like a lighter flesh tone and just kind of doing the. Oh. I think I'm just getting better at blending, which is nice. Yeah. Definitely got some kinks to work out. Death metal better than. Oh yeah, no, I'd believe it. I believe there's some very good like lady metal singer. I don't know many off the top of my head, but I also just don't know a lot of like metal singers in general. So, all right, let's get a little bit more. This is just me rocking that beige red on there. You lost and didn't quit. Hey, there we go. That guy rehabilitation. Yippee! I didn't get to play Trench Crusade last week, but that's just because my opponent was like, "Hey, I know this is like the day of, but I woke up like totally sick." And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I would much rather my opponent say like, yo dog, I'm sick, than like show up, cough on me, and then I get all fucked up. So I just use that to do some hobby shit, which is, you know, this last weekend was just like all like big hobby time, which was great because I haven't done that in a while. Look at the drummer to get the bucket. Oh yeah, I imagine a good drummer will get you there. I can go a little like here with this too. I just gotta give me a bunch of their brushes of like roughly this size. Just kind of start with that tip and just kind of like work my way. See, now you guys can see it. Now you guys can see this. Just also it helps that like cloaks are like a nice size for this kind of blending. There we go. And then I'm gonna probably eventually cover this in enamel, so I think it's gonna look not nearly as like this. It's just black auto when it's in the rules. Yeah, I think that tracks. But yeah, I was gonna play my Knights of Avarice anyway though, which I would like to do. I especially because I've gotten the like more or less everything ready for that. I did want to put together a special war dog. Warwolf, there we go. I was like, it's some sort of canine creature. I don't know which one off the top of my head. I also need to think about like if because I'm going to be playing potentially a 3rd edition 40k game, I gotta figure out what kind of chaos army I want to do. I'm probably just gonna do like I could go mono Death Guard, but part of me is also like, just, you know, I'll just play like big fuck off mixed chaos. Run your Nurgle, run your Slanesh, just use a bunch of different mix marks and stuff like that. From like, why is this so? Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, because I know base can be complicated, but it can also be pretty easy. So you're just like, oh yeah, okay, okie doke. Hit that up. Okay, now I can go back to all these little areas and kind of like a little zhuzh. I just kind of work that away from like everything else. It's honestly got like a way more conventional scheme too. I'm definitely not mixing in as much like black and whatever. I think that's fine. He's got like enough color details. I don't feel too bad. Paul McCartney for Love of Songs. Oh, huh. That kind of feels like the weird esoteric bullshit that the Beatles were up to. So I guess that's not too surprising. I kind of forget that they're like legitimately like very, very crazy and like musicians for the most part. I know that they're like big and popular ones, but sometimes like, oh yeah, no, they were like doing some like wild shit at like a really pivotal time in like culture stuff. Those little things are going pretty good. I gotta get some more in the backpack. I gotta put the eye. Why is it Nurgle corn? I was about to say I don't think I have any corn, but I do have a unit of Bloodletters. Go there. There we go. Gotta get the right size daemon. That might be fun, actually. You could use in 3rd edition. You actually don't start with daemons on the battlefield. You just have a guy with an icon, and then you summon them. Apparently, at one point in the past, what was like a kind of a goofy tactic you could do is you could just get like a bunch of corn bikers that would just like super duper ride into your opponent's back. You just have them just go like motor in as they just kind of like drive up to your opponent, and then they just disgorge a bunch of bloodletters. Which, to be fair, feels very corn. What do I do? What kind of flesh tone do I do for these eyes? I got a lot of the backpack that I've like barely touched. There's like some tubes and some spines and some little bits. Yeah, you basically had to hide a greater demon inside of a like aspiring champion, and then you just kind of Kool-Aid man them out, which killed the guy. But hey, you got one. They were also like less. They were good, but I don't think they were as crazy good. Apparently, the real spice is because you got so much customization options. A Daemon Prince was actually the real scary one, because you didn't have to summon a Daemon Prince. They were just your army leader, and they could just have like a bunch of shit. So like I might DIY my own Daemon Prince because that sounds like fun. I don't want to get like too crazy though. I don't know. My friends talk about doing Tyranids, which I don't know how good they were at the time. I know that there's some stuff like Eldar apparently bullshit. I know like Iron Warriors was kind of bullshit, but they were bullshit because they were rocking extra tanks, and I really don't have a lot of tanks anyway. So like, I don't really benefit by trying to play that. I also don't think I own any models like that could be Iron Warriors anyway. I think Iron Warriors are neat, but they've never inspired me just to take up the mantle and paint the hazard stripes. I figure out what to do with these eyes too. Yeah, hey, maybe you could do that now. Who knows? Letter to crush you to thirster. Oh, that makes sense. I'll try to keep that like metric in mind, and I know I'll absolutely forget. Yeah, I don't know much about 3rd edition Tyranids, but from what I understand in the way that Chaos got like its really banging 3.5 codex, I think in 4th edition Tyranids got an equivalent where they had like a bunch of like cool custom mutant strains you could give your guys. Like stuff that was just like I don't think it was like crazy bonkers good, and they might have been crazy bonkers good, but like it's just that kind of thing it just gives you a lot of fun toys to play with, and that's what people remember more than like power level, is that they just remember the toys. Because like, mind you, I've not played 3rd edition 40k. I actually have not read the rules to 3rd edition 40k. It might be bad. Who knows? But like, you know what I do have? I have that 3.5 codex for Chaos, and I read that and I'm like, man, these are a bunch of toys I want to play with. Like, I got so many little knobs I can turn. I could customize so much. I can mix chaos. I like it too because I find the idea of like, okay, what is a Plague Marine? A Plague Marine, like, is like a modern Plague Marine. A modern Plague Marine is a chaos, like, warrior. It's just a chaos warrior with some extra gubbins. Cool. All right. How do you make a modern Noise Marine in there? You take a Havoc and you give them a Marcos Slanesh. Cool. Like, there's like some stuff that like the individual vehicles don't really transfer over, and Daemon engines are kind of bespoke for edition. But you could totally just make most infantry. Yeah, hiccup. You could totally just make most infantry and like hero units with that system. It's really not that hard to do. Little bone spur. This guy's also gonna have like a bit of that chaos glow on there, which I'm gonna need to hit up on like some wires. What do I do your eyes already? Oh, that sounds painful as shit. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a little bit of green as well and just try to do like 2 pinprints for just like 2 little dots for the eyes. My thinnest brush. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. We're only 2 hours. Okay, I'm doing like really good progress. I'm feeling like really happy about the lad. The real question is, can I get like a nice, precise... Oh, this is not even my sharpest brush. I think I've seen like a 0.3 brush. I actually don't know. Okay, I bought some Winsor Newton synthetics that I don't really use. A bunch of brushes. What size is that? Okay, I got a Newton. Here we go. A Winsor Newton Potman synthetic number 2. Let's see how pointy I can get this motherfucker. There we go. It's garbage. Oh god, that sounds fucking painful. Holy shit. Oh, sorry, split. Maybe that's why. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I gotta adjust my camera so I can be like here. Just gotta figure out how to like do it and like have the ground be looking good. I think what I need to do is just do like a revamp of my workstation stuff. Maybe this weekend. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, little green dot. This doesn't need to be wild. I'm gonna probably give him the glow eyes later, but I just need something to be there. There we go. It's like if you guys can't even see it at this resolution. Well, like, you know, there's something there. So I gotta do like the little fleshy bits on the backpack, the eyes. How do I want to do that? We got that like flesh mix? Maybe. Am I just gonna turn into just to like using this brush forever? I'll take it. Like if this just becomes like my new Warhorse brush, I'm okay with it. I just was not prepared for this to be. I could just take you and just kind of like. Get like a really messy, blotchy skin, kind of dealio. Eye color. I got like a bit of red for the backpack onto there, so like. This angle is not going to fit super well. I did kind of plan this so like the Slanesh symbol would fit around the eye, mostly just for like support. Going pretty good. We got the nubbin. If I do that, and then I do like that same skin texture I did for the actual guy's head, this will work. Let's go. Let's go. Lad. But yeah, hopefully the cut wasn't too bad. Or if it was too bad, hopefully you can recover quick. And the base is still the base. Just do it. Like I feel like every now and then it's good just to take like a quick like inventory check. Yeah, let's go. Okay, inventory check successful. Dab a bunch of that on my hand, and now send it to go. Add and still could dab more. My hand. I'm eventually just gonna punch enough I can't. I was like, I'm gonna punch enough peach into my hand that it will look like my skin is exposed. I was like, oh wait, no, I'm way more pale. I'm way more pale than this. I was just like, it wouldn't look like my skin's exposed. It would just look like I stole someone else's skin color. Like I'm trying to like blend in. Like, hello, I too like to go outside. Yeah, it's like a paint on tan. It's not even regular flesh. The funny thing is, this is pale beige, and it's still like significantly like more tan than I am. Oh boy. It's not like I'm not going outside. I do from time to time. Especially because I gotta do like yard work bullshit. It's like a good lazy fleshy eye. See, because like that's also a thing too. I keep doing that. Like I need it. So like whenever Sir Nicholas makes a Howl model, I'm always like, I'm a pale fuck. And I try to recreate that without doing like washes and stuff. I'm like, oh no, I'm too pale now. Now I'm a ghost. Like there is ironically like a level where I am still fine. But I tend to ironically go a little overboard sometimes. I don't mind the sun. And people are fine-ish. Ish. Guess I could also. Let's see if I could get the synthetic brushes good, because if so, that means because like you can paint over like Kalinsky. You can use like alcohol baths on Kalinsky Sable stuff if you like recondition them. I've done that. I don't know if I would like recommend that for everyone, but you can. Where's my buff? Oh. But I think synthetics in general cling a lot better because you can, like, you know, they're synthetic. The tricky thing is synthetics though is that they tend to curl after a while. I think that's probably just mostly like a skill issue thing. It's like you just didn't cling well enough. I've been there. My brush maintenance has gotten better, but it's not perfect. There are some streams I'm like, oh boy, I'm tired. Well, time to go to bed. I'm sure the brush can handle it. I say to myself. Oh God, it's turning onto the thing. Can I wipe up a little bit of that? Kind of Fulton. Otherwise, this has been reasonably good. Really surprised how quickly he's coming together. I think it's just because I didn't do a bunch of wackety bullshit, like with the Noise Marines. I still like them; they still need to be done. But like, I might keep this in mind with the Tormentors. Like the Tormentors, maybe I'll do like one red, and then one will be black, and then one will be like kind of like the pinky purple color I got going on. That might be the key for them. I have to let this dry a bit. What other stuff? Saving that for enamels, not enamels, post enamels, because this is another. I'm gonna paint that white. This shit is absolutely glowing. That shit is absolutely gonna fucking glow. It would be a shame if I didn't make that glow. Oh, I do need some green dry brush though on the thing. And then the cape itself is going to be another blood cape because I'm an uncreative fuck. Every army I do for chaos, I give them blood capes because I love it. I don't care. Everyone's a Night Lord for me. Everyone loves a blood cape. And, oh, let's go. I picked up a bombardier that's in my bag that I need to take out probably for next week. Actually, I would like to get a little bit of rat painting as well. I was starting to work on the Giselles. I just find Giselles not fun to paint, I think. I'm just like realizing, oh yeah, I forgot I didn't like painting them the first time, even if the kit was better. Oh, I guess the kit, this kit's better, but it's still kind of a pain to do. Out here. And good. I'm gonna do something different with that, like little grate mouth. I want that to glow. Like, okay, so he does have a bit of an ear. Have a bit of ear. If I can just get like a little droplet of this on there, just get the ear painted, I think he'll be fine. Yeah, that's probably a bit too much, but it's fine. Then I think I'm gonna let him sit for a while. Oh yeah, this other lad. There we go. Like I was like, oh yeah, I haven't touched you in a while. Kind of weird. I've actually like generally as a rule I try not to paint models I've already painted, but I've been doing that a lot lately. I don't have like a good photo of them, but when I retouch my Garlic Rider lads, what's it called? I don't know if it's just like the positioning or whatever. It's weird. Like these are fine models. I don't know. Maybe ironically, I might just not like painting just kind of generic rats, which is crazy considering that like I paint rats, but like, you know, I do think I significantly enjoy painting like the leader units and whatnot. I don't know. Maybe I just gotta get back on the saddle. That could just be me being a bitch. That does happen sometimes where I'm like, oh, I don't want to paint it. Why? I don't know. And then I kind of go back later. I'm like, oh yeah, no, actually that was fine. Why did I think that was a pain? I've done that a couple of times before. That's not like an entirely new experience for me. Yeah, maybe I just gotta schedule more rat on my docket, and then it'll work itself out. She's got like these like side ornamentations, but I think when I did that last time, I just kind of let those ride. So I paint rat. I painted a little bit of rat. I paint just enough rat to keep. Oh wait, oh, it's still drying a little bit. One thing I do want to do real quick. Him. This is nothing crazy. Let's forget my. I just want to do really quick. I very rarely paint rats. No. I can't like deny the truth. I very rarely paint rats. Okay, so we got dark slate gray, the pigment powder, and then somewhere around here is a bottle of paint. Hey, there we go. There we go. I'm doing the thing where I'm just gonna put like. I'm trying to put like not a lot in there. I definitely like overboard this. I think I'm gonna try to like really get it thin. So that's that might actually be enough. I always go way overboard. I always go way overboard. I'm gonna try to go in low. I get my paint thinner, good old Tamiya paint thinner. And where's my little squeeze? I don't know if I should be using this. Oh, squeezy for both like enamels and paint thinners. So just put a full big squeeze in there, shake it around. Okay, definitely. Once again, I'm gonna try to go more. There we go. That off to the side. God, it doesn't have enough power. Like it's like falling over. I gotta firmly grasp it. All right, so take this. I stir it. This should be stupid thin now. So as opposed to like overboarding on these, just gonna go like around the base of the feet. Kind of raise it. Oh wait, it's definitely flowing a lot better. It makes sense. I basically stupid thin this out. Get on like a. Did I actually remove something? A little worrying. Yeah, how you doing, Tag? Yeah, no, I have nothing but healthy interest, exactly. You got it. The fuck? Hold on. What? The fuck? It's removing the wash. How? Okay, hold on, Choto. Choto Mate, this might be... This isn't mineral spirits, this is paint thinner. Huh. Well, I have ideas. I can just take a wee bit from the container, maybe. I might have upped the ratio too much, actually. I might have flown too ungreedily and too undeep, maybe. Is it kosher? I'm very kosher. I think my streams are fine. Okay, so if I go thicker, I can cover that up a little bit. How you doing, Balthazar Guild? How you doing? I'm dealing with the fact that I think my enamel wash got removed with paint thinner, which is an experience I've never experienced before. So I'm correcting that. Ironically, I was trying to be like, I don't need to go overboard with the dusty shit. Clearly I do. Clearly I fucking do. Okay, there we go. Looks like it's going pretty fun. Up those areas and maybe get like a little bit more on some of the side bits. There we go. I'm also playing a really dangerous game by having the container of this like off to the side. This one's definitely getting all dirted up. Yeah, Miku Fujoshi. It is really funny because I did pick up a lot of Fujo terminology because I used to have a lot of. I guess I do have. So like I do have friends that are Fujos now, but like they Fujo in their own little corners, and I'm not really like I'm exposed to it like very indirectly, which is fine. It's just funny because like, but I used to run primarily with like a couple Fujos, and it's just funny to see shit with like there's a line where they talk about like the lemon driven bites, which is like lemon fix were like sexy fix, which is just like, hey, I got that reference. Oh boy. I don't know if that's the reference I should be getting, but I got it. I have traveled the waste and known many Fujo. They have imparted to me their tainted gift. There we go. Hey, there's a line. And not to explain what Fujo is. It's both. It's I 3D printed the body, and then all the bodies on the back are 3D prints that have been glued together with Tamiya like modeling putty. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I've managed to fix it. It's dusty on the feet, but not too much. Okay, this has been salvaged. Yippee! I like when things get like not shitty. Oh, definitely this is trying to get way more dusty, but like I think it's fine. There we go. I'm lucky I don't have to explain to Fujo to Grandma. That's good. There we go. All right, so this guy. I'm gonna let him dry a little bit. I need to do like a black ring around the base, but that'll come later. All right, back to this lad. I'm having questionable thoughts. No, not a good idea. I need to get like a little bit more in that little crevice area. There we go, there we go. Okay, we got to do the eyes need more. Another layer of the buff color. There we go. I do like this. This buff color is just like a really good universal color for things. Now, I just remember, I think it was like EGM. I do remember there was a Electronic Gaming Monthly article about what anime was. And I do remember that it was mentioning like like the opening joke is like, you know what anime is, right? It's a very specific type of sticky tree resin. And to this day, I don't know if that's a joke or not. I mean, I'm sure it's a joke, but like, I don't know if they're bullshitting with that. Like, I don't know if there is like a type of resin just called anime, but just happen. Maybe it's like pronounced, like spelled different or whatever. So yeah, the trend of referring to weird Japanese animation stuff as floral arrangements, it's not unknown. I guess Fujoshi isn't like necessarily animated. Yeah, I guess also I kind of forget like. As a older weeb, I've kind of like forgot just how much stuff now is done through webtoons. Like I've just never really read manhwa before. Like it just has never really come. I'm sure there's like some like great shit. It's just kind of funny just because like I feel that's like a whole area that I just have like zero knowledge about. Like those kind of series, and like a lot of them are starting to get animated now. Like a decent amount. Like isn't that like Soul Leveling show that all I know is like I'm at that stage where like I have not seen anything about it. Like, I mean, I'm never going to watch it. I'm not the audience for that. But it's like, even, I'm getting to the point where I'm getting other people's blowback about that show. That like, even other people are like, get sick of it. And that sickness is passing over to me. And I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on here. Kind of styrofoam. I can see that. That's also something that I really enjoy. I really enjoy when I'm looking up, called when I'm looking up stuff for us. This is purple. Lighten it up a little bit. Whenever I'm looking up like stuff for like old G-dub stuff for like terrain, they always call it like, I know styrofoam is a brand and it's like polystyrene over there. I do get that. Oh shit! Never opened this paint. Swore I did at one point. Huh. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think it's an isekai webtoon. I think it's another one of those, there's like a genre of like, oh, I was in an MMO party and then everyone dumped me, so I came back and became a super cool badass. And then I probably bought a woman at some point, because that seems to be a thing that happens a lot. I don't know why in a lot of these kind of shows it seems like slavery shows up in a way. I assume it's a way that like if you want to have boners but your main character is like an awkward outcast guy, I guess technically buying someone does sort of like reduce a lot of the what's it called? The hurdles to get that going. Still a strange choice though. Still a strange choice. Oh yeah. To be fair though, I feel like it makes sense for that to be the parlance. Oh god, there's also more areas that could be gold on those. Like rims. Gold fully dried. Oh, there we go. Every now and then, like if my gold metal just like will just what's it called? It'll form a crust, and then I can break into that crust, and I was really happy about that. I was like, ooh, I gotta squeeze a little bit extra paint out of my paint. But yeah, no, it's just like another one of those like Kleenex tissue kind of things where it's like it's been so normalized. I'm like, oh yeah, no, that is a brand, or like Band-Aid. I grew up with them people calling bandages Band-Aids because a lot of times they were just Band-Aid brand Band-Aids. That was just kind of a thing. Even with this is a little. I do miss the glittering loot because I do think it's a better dry brush base than metal color I'm using. Not the worst. The more I can just go over areas, the better it ends up eventually, but that's fine. Called plasters for some reason. I can kind of see that. I mean, I know plasters for like cast stuff, so like it's not the weirdest logical leap, I guess. It's still a little strange to me as a Burgerlander, but like I can see the logic that brought that over, I guess. Yeah, because like I guess someone just maybe was like referring to a cast, and that just kind of went down to like the bandage hierarchy. See, I even said Band-Aid hierarchy, the bandage hierarchy. Like edge of this guy's ear. There we go. Bit more red around the power pack. Oh, he's got like cables and shit. I gotta do some stuff too, and also the. I'm now hitting the stage of like, oh yeah, there's like a lot of little details on this bad boy. Not the worst though, not the worst. What's my stock of shit tickets? Is that toilet paper? That would make sense, I guess, for shit tickets. I mean, it's fun. It's definitely a fun phrase. I do like shit ticket as like a. As just like a fun little thing to say. I don't know if I'd actually say that like out loud ever, but like as like a little thing just to keep deep in my heart. Just be like, hey. I need to correct a little bit on the skin because there's spillover. It's just like this is another one that's like I would have loved to have glued the Slanesh symbol on, but that's just like not happening. That was like an okay move or not. Oh god, yeah, but the pandemic stuff, because like people were like, I desperately need a shit ticket. Please, I need one. I don't know. Hurry night approaches. Dawn of the final day, 24 hours remaining. That's... Go, a little bit of like that metal color. Hey, bonus. Let's go. Let me get that like little, not like a bunch of parchment and then like a little grenade plaid. Because like these two kind of like blend together. I don't know how to separate them. Well, how you doing, Dr. D Snuts? How you doing? From the New England D. I feel like I've said that joke before. Like sometimes I'll say a joke, I'm like, no, that's definitely already happened. But how you doing? How you doing, D? Currently working on my like second Lord Exultant because I need it for a theoretical army that I might never run. It'd be like that sometimes. All right. Yeah. For me, saying like soul leveling is just kind of like power level fantasy bullshit, which tracks. I'm not the demographic for that. So it's like otherwise I'm like, eh. That like little. I don't need to go super heavy. Extra lighter color. I can just like couple little bits. Add like a. Oh god, that's like way too harsh. Might as well get the other one now. Even that up a little bit. Yeah, oh yeah, I think I've heard kitchen roll, but this is also a thing too. Like every now and then I'll listen to like mini podcasts and stuff that kind of like have British people in them. So I think I have heard stuff like or like even like tutorials. Like I've heard kitchen roll as like a descriptor for things. So that's kind of fun. Oh, actually, okay. So if you like mix these two colors, they actually do a much better like blend shape color thing. Yeah, conceptually I can understand power fantasy stuff, but I like even the closest I get to power fantasy things are just like, do you ever just like listen to a music video and imagine like a cool fight scene in your head? Like that's about as close to that kind of like area I've ever like really approached. Okay, so let's just get some highlights, but in like a more manageable number. For some of this, will also be touched up with the bits as well. Probably, yeah. I never got into Ruby. I know a lot of people that are like ride or die for it, but I think by the time I saw it, I was like, this for me, the initial Ruby season that I was shown felt like check out this. It felt like a cutscene from like a PS2 fighting game that like I would never, but the game just never started. You just keep watching the cutscene. I'm like, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to play Ruby's game now. I'm sure it's only a matter of time before I play the game, and then it ended. And it's just kind of like was always kind of crazy the reach of that series. Like Rooster Teeth basically exploded, but like I would see like it would show up in like Japanese fighting games, and there was like an official manga adaptation. I was like, this it's going fucking everywhere. That just always felt really strange to me as someone who just like never really watched it. I was like, is this that popular? What's happening here? Yeah, that wouldn't be too surprising, Nintendo, if that was true. Like I would totally believe that. I just never invested enough to look beyond some of the like initial stuff I was shown. Attempt at mechs? Wait, what do you mean attempt at mechs? Did Rooster Teeth die because they tried to make... My only exposure to Rooster Teeth was like season 2 to 3 era Red versus Blue, and otherwise I'm entirely no idea what they've done. I know that there was like a big podcast, and they kind of was like, they were like bought by Machinima, and it became like a big multimedia project thing. Oh yeah, he did do big Final Fantasy battle thingies. I totally forgot about that. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess he was like the lead guy, and he died early. So, they made a mecha shit a bomb. Was it any good? Was it like tragically cut down, or was it just bad? Oh, I know. Like during that like kind of like big. I don't know, there was like definitely that era that like I never engaged with, but as from the outside, I always see was like them and like the super best friends, and like the giant bomb stuff. I know those are really like weird examples to string one after the other, but they kind of existed in my brain in a similar thing. These kind of like big, kind of like indie groups doing project stuff and like podcasts and whatnot. Which, to be fair, that kind of sounds like a lot of fun. I think being like, I would like something like that era now. I mean, I don't think it's feasible, and I think basically a lot of those people that like, I think maybe the super best friends still do stuff. I know I hear the like name Wooly. Like I know who Wooly is. I don't think I've ever watched anything of his, but like, seems like a nice enough guy. That's all I really know about him. He seems to be like a pretty common mainstay person. Another layer of buff on there? Just camels rather than horses. Oh no. Jay, I thought you went to bed. You fuck. These camouflage. Hey. Oh yeah, once you get to like the big name VAs, your price I don't that's one of those things though I actually don't know if that like might be also like a like union thing too. Were you just like doing the dishes? You're like, I had a pun idea and just ran immediately to my stream just to inflict that on me and then like all it out? I mean, I'm not upset if that's what happened. I just find that sequence of events very funny. Pat and Wooly are married and have kids. Good for them. Good for them. Isn't like one of the super best friends' wife? I know there's like Luca Jean, who is a horse VTuber, like turbo hack. I think she's like 40 some. And I think she has like some relation to them. Maybe she's like Pat's actual wife. I don't know. I just know that there's some like real floating connections to something like that tube to glow. I want that tube to glow. That tube to glow. Because these are all like, they're like flat tubes, sure, but like, and then the little crawly ones, I could do some stuff. They got David Tennant. Actually, I don't know. I think David Tennant's a big get, right? I've really not watched a lot of shit with David Tennant in it, so I don't know his reach. Like, I imagine he's like a decently big enough. I guess he is like a named actor, so yeah, for like a company made by a bunch of friend nerds, that does sound like a gigantic get. Fair point, fair point. Arya Stark Lady. That's always something funny that like every now and then I would just see like Game of Thrones actors and other things. I'm like, hey, I think I saw the guy who played Ramses first in Misfits. And I was like, oh shit. So that was the reverse. I was like, oh shit, this guy's getting more work. Hell yeah, let's go. Of course, he was the Bolton guy, but hey, you know, you gotta be the villain. Get them villain paychecks. Got like a nice shiny tube over there. Easy to paint model, designed with angles by myself because this is a very heavy kit bash that are not painting friendly. I very rarely think about like, oh, this would be fun to paint when I'm doing kit bashes. I'm like, this is gonna be sick, and then I just suffer the consequences of my course. So, as usual. There we go. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, he did that. He does got that like Doctor Who fame. Fair point. Fair point. I think I need to do like a little bit more. I think like the gold is mostly fine, but I think his staff needs like a bit more of that. Very good. The gold thing of that. Yeah. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna poke it. I'm gonna poke the gold in. Actually, looks very nice. And I think if I do that, I poke the gold a bunch. And I glue them in place. I do an enamel wash. And then I question mark. A little bit more on that leg. Oh, wasn't Warhammer Adventures like the kids one? I didn't know those had audiobook versions. There's part of me that would be really curious to listen to one of those, but I don't even know where I'd fit in my current thing is Finnish Gene Father, which I don't know. I don't know if like I'm at that point where like call is, I don't know, aggravating. Cole's been aggravating from day one, but it's kind of like, that's the point of Cole. He's supposed to be aggravating. I'm just like, oh god, okay. I get it. How you doing, Kine? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on the lad. I think it's time to glue him to a base and enamel wash him, and then... Oh, I should probably also do that gold tap for his little... That thing. There we go. It's his whip tip. There we go. I'm remembering words. I was just looking for a size. Like, it's got some gold shimmer to it, but I could use maybe like a little bit. No, so like, why, like I said, I think I mentioned a little bit earlier, like, Mindy, now please, like, he was kind of like a pompous know-it-all, and then like in the last book, and it kept escalating, and I'm like, fine, and Gene Father, he is comically escalated to a level that like I don't know how to process it anymore. He's just doing bonker shit all the time. I'm just like, huh? Oh, okay, buddy. All right, put some glue on the feet. That foot. Not the strongest glue I would like to normally use, but like, I think this will be good for what I want to do now. Alright, let that dry a little bit. One thing I can do is go back to you, buddy, and get you a black rim so I can let it to the side and be done with it. Yeah, I guess I got like what's up? What else is he in? I know vaguely. Like I guess I've really only watched like 2 episodes of the horse show. By that I mean like the My Little Pony horse show, not the Uma Musume. I do want to watch the Uma Musume anime. Apparently season 1 was like they didn't have a lot of budget, and then season 2 happened and they just went apeshit, which sounds really cool. I know he does like a Doctor Who parody horse in there as well. It kind of just sounds like he's just like kind of does like does whatever in like a positive way. Just like, yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah, I'll be a horse version of myself. That's fine. Be a horse. Then again, if someone offered to pay me money, yeah, I think that's the name. Which would make sense because it's a pun. Yeah, there's like so like I'm trying to figure, because like on one hand it's like, do I want to spoilers any of this? But on the other hand, it's like, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if I spoils like any amount of call bullshit in there. Like, yeah, okay, I'll spoil. This isn't like, I mean, I'm not far enough to like really get like a big grasp of the plot because it's been setting up for like 2 hours. Call just has like cryptech. Like, just in his ship, and he's just like, hey, you want to play chess? You know, the way the call sounds. But, and the whole time she's just like pissed at him because, you know, Cryptech don't want to be in your ship. And he's just kind of like taunting, like both trying to do that, like, we're not so different, you and I can't do it. Like the guy, to be fair, the guy who voice acts Call has like a very like kind of like kooky grandfather voice, I guess. And then Fabius Bile is the serious, somber grandfather. Like Fabius Bile is the grandfather who came back from the war and is like, will not stop saying horrible things about the Japanese. Well, Call is the grandfather that just like owns a small chocolatier. Pie's canonical husband cheese sandwich. Sure, that sounds right. That was a combination of words, but I believe it. Get my enamel bullshit. Some of these. Get the lad, and then also get this because I'm just gonna be painting. Probably not enameling the bottom is going to be a little rough, but like I'm going to see what it looks like if I do it at this stage. Squirter, get my... And then get my wash, which I've been using. Yeah, the AK Wargame Dark Wash. I really like that. Yeah, it's From what I understand, it's a fine enough cartoon, but yeah, I'm not. That's not the kind of autism I'm keen to either. I could kind of. I mean, for me, I could weirdly kind of understand the appeal of. This is gonna sound really weird. I can understand the appeal of being a brony at the height, though, because that is you are part of like a very like vibrant community of people that are doing a lot of stuff. Like a lot of those people were making like art and music and like video games and stuff like that. Long ass Equestria themed Fallout fan fiction. So like I could kind of understand what would drive someone to do that. But like I distinctly remember it was I think it was like during like a Christmas break in college. I was just visiting my adopted father, and like my sister had the show on because they had kids. I forget that. I was like, okay, I'll just do it. I was like, okay, I'll see what's up. I'll see what's up with this. Well, the thing is, like, once bronies did die down. Like, there are still bronies, but I think a lot of them have, like, I do think a lot of them moved on to other things. I just do happen to think that a lot of other things are, like, Deltarune. So, like, it's, like, I think there's been a lot of very lateral moves, but I do think that, like, kind of artist person is still doing shit. Yeah, like, I have to imagine that it's, like, okay, somebody who is, like, likes the show, but, like, maybe is not like super into it, could still be like, okay, but there's like still some merit to join. I mean, you're already probably a bit of an internet weirdo anyway, so people calling you internet weirdo is not the biggest deal at the world. And like, so like I could see, and then you got like that was kind of the era where they were running like conventions too. Like I can understand that conceptually. Once again, I was into Homestuck, which had like a similar sort of rise and fall in a weird way. It's hitting very similar beats. Just with less horses and more trolls, I guess. Get back there, but I'm gonna mostly hit that with blood effect anyway. But yeah, no, it just bounced off of me, and I was just like, well, that's not my thing. Not my thing. One thing I would weirdly like to do, though, I know there is like a official My Little Pony TRPG. And I almost kind of want to run it as like a challenge, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't know exactly what the fuck. I imagine it would be like a very low stakes adventure where you're just like, I don't know, like, man, it's like you were about to bake a pie and then like, I don't know, you ran out of whipped cream. And then like you're like the local shop's out. So you go on like a little mini, like, that sounds like really stupid, but like I have to imagine it is like you probably could run like some kind of goofy little low stakes like nonsense in there. Like I could, as somebody who likes some like little goofy low stakes adventure, I could see that. See, I would rather do the official one, mostly just because I've seen what fan TRPGs are like and their madness. Like in my experience, I mean in my experience, which is mostly coming from like Pokemon fan TRPGs, but also just like being friends with people. I remember a guy who tried to recreate Fallout, and like you'd be like, oh, I've like Fallout, there's official Fallout systems now. But he was trying to do a thing where it's like, I want it to be D20, okay, but I also want to do D100 skills. What? And I want to have every perk and everything that's ever existed. And like you like that's the kind of thing that you run into with fans a lot, where they try to like super duper replicate the mechanics of the piece of media, and it really gets shit fucked up. It's like, you know, it's just not a it's just not a mindset that works. You have to pick and choose. You have to try to get the essence, but once you kind of introduce certain things, you get dense in the autism weeds. Like I've played a couple of the Pokemon fan TRPGs, and every single time you're like, okay, everybody, here's this. We're all big enough nerds to know that there are two Pokemon attacks named Tackle and Pound. We know objectively that there's a very slight difference between them. Tackle does a little bit more damage, and I think Pound has 100% accuracy, and Tackle does not. It has got like a 9. It's got a high percentage chance. Now, if you're putting together a TRPG, you don't need both. Like, you really don't need Tackle and Pound to exist. But for someone putting together a Pokemon TRPG, they want that. They want both those moves because that's part of the like accuracy thing for them. And that's just one example. And then you bloat that to every single move that's ever been mentioned. Pokeroll's better for this, but the worst example was Pokemon like Tabletop Adventures or whatever, because they would have like everything that has ever showed up in Pokemon, ever, and they were all put together in the same book, and you had to dig through rules for like the fucking contest and shit to find rules for other things. If you wanted to generate, like, let's say, you know, your party wants to is encountered a wild Pidgey. Not a big ask. It's a Pidgey. You have to build that Pidgey from fucking scratch. But sometimes the book was like, yeah, you can do random encounters. No, you fucking can't. I ran that game. You know how you run that game? You say, hey, what Pokemon would you like to see? And then you build those and you ration them out. And otherwise you're like, listen. And the joy of Pokemon to some degree is like getting put with a team you're not super familiar with and like finding out like, oh no, I love this guy. He's a little scamp. Still not worth it for Pokeroll. Oh god, yeah. So like this, to be fair, a lot of the Shin Megami Tensei TRPGs are old. Like the one that Lionsgate, not Lionsgate, like Lion something or other, translated, is a thick ass book because it was based off of Shin Megami Tensei circa Nocturne. So like it's like an older TRPG that didn't like, you know, was meant to be like super comprehensive in like a way that I'm not. That's a lot, which is a shame because I want to run it. Everybody, housework has taken the life from me. Oh, that's totally understandable. That do be a lot to deal with. But yeah, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Definitely need to touch up that a little bit. There's things that are like turned out pretty good. Gotta like a little bit of streaking on the back of the cloth, and I think the more I kind of like. Maybe I should reactivate that just like a schmidgen. So hey, Warcraft, welcome. Yeah, from what I understand, you can. If you bought the game, I think you get the PDF version. I just don't know when the physical's coming out. I was tempted to run it, but yeah, it's like that's an old ass TRPG. Like I think that was made contemporary to Nocturne being a game in Japan. Like it's got some age to it. Let's see, it went right past Hal. But the vacuum just sucks some. Oh god. I see. Okay, I see it now. I totally just did not process that at the time. How you doing, Warcraft? Welcome. I'm currently working on my Lord Exultants. My second one. I'm doing that thing that you run a bunch of them. Actually, I'm really happy with the way this can. You run a bunch of them with like a little group of like 5 infractors as like their little buds. So I did an enamel wash. I'm currently trying to like clean up some of it because it got a little streaky on the back, but like not a huge amount. Yeah, understandable. I did enjoy Nocturne. Quite a bit. I remember my boy Daisojo who hard carried that run like a motherfucker. I was like, whew, this game's pretty challenging. I gotta deal with some shit. And then I got Daisojo, and Daisojo was like, don't worry, buddy. I'm gonna heal your team forever. And I'll never run out of MP. I'm like, oh, I was using Daisojo when he was 20 levels behind by the time I beat the end, and it didn't matter. I do have a spare. So like, I have a couple. Let's see. I took one Praetor from Horus Heresy, and it was one of my Death Guard ones that was in the accident when my box fell over. What I actually did is I was like, you know what? I could maybe use a second Lord of Contagion, so I stripped the paint from him. He's sitting in the sauce. I bought another one used, and I still have one that's Death Guard themed. I could actually probably take the one that's very Death Guard-y. What's it called? And just strip the paint from that one as well. Okay, I have one that was Death Guard for 30k because at one point I was like, oh yeah, I want to do Death Guard for 30k. because I wanted to do Death Guard for everything. But then I fell in love with the Word Bearers, and that plan changed. That plan changed a decent amount. Some little streaks come back. It's just like touch that up a bit later. I'm not super worried about it. But yeah, I'm currently doing that like enamel technique because I like it. So just go. A little bit like that. Actually, if I kind of like put a little bit more of that. I'm using the AK Interactive enamel wash, and I'm gonna. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, if you want to see a gross flush cape, so I also do Trench Crusade stuff. If you did not already know. And hey, there we go. Okay, that fixed that. So here is a Hell Knight that he's still technically not done because I need to do another thing of paint. Yeah, check this out. I made him a real crazy flush cape. How you doing, Fuber? Welcome. Hey, there we go. How you doing, Fuber? I'm doing good. Yeah. Glad you like it. It's I like painting horrible, gross creatures, and that's just kind of my thing. So Matthew, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Catch up those eye bits. Getting the enamel from that. It didn't turn out too bad. I think I just need to keep like layering on some bullshit for that. Yeah, I'm doing the enamel removing thing with the cute. Oh yeah, I was gonna use. I guess I could use a sponge, but it's fine. I'm alright. He didn't really need a super sponge. Honestly, he kind of like came out of that like pretty solid. Like I'll definitely need to touch up the scrolls and then the eyes, little fleshy bits around those is like reasonably good. Yeah, the lad. This is now my second. But yeah, I could just probably. I do think I have an extra Praetor I could use for one. Funnily enough. Right, and then then let's take the head. So here's my Dornian Heresy Blood Angel. His head got fucked up in a accident, so I painted a new. Get a little bit of this lingering enamel wash on there. I think this should be a bit darker, but this is also like using like the dredges, like the last remaining bits of that. Yeah, maybe just like an 80 bitty more. Technically, it was chaos if you count just like a fall that I didn't prepare for. That was so goofy. I was literally, I think I might have given context, but what I was doing is I was trying to get one of my Chaos Knights out because I wanted to measure, I want to make sure that all my magnets were facing the right direction. I want to make sure all my magnets were facing the right direction because I was going to magnetize a new War Dog, and then I did a big oops. I did what they call in the industry a big oops, just like I just had my paintbrush roll over and get enamel paint on my pants. A big oops. I might have gone a little too heavy on this for him. That's fine. That's kind of weird because like usually I'll just kind of like blow it away. I guess I could just like aim it like this and try to blow the remnants down. Like off to the side, get some water. Oh shit! Happy birthday, Vuber! Hell yeah! Like, hell, God, the funny thing is, like, it's like the older I've gotten, the more I feel you on that. Like, there are times I'm just like, oh yeah, today's my birthday. Shit, I did not think about that. Like, it was like that for a while. Then being a VTuber kind of helped because I could put my birthday on like a date. I could be like, oh yeah, on this date, it'll be my birthday. Yippee! Yeah, sometimes it's mysterious, sometimes it do be gravity. This is gonna be a bit on like the overly dusty side, but I'm not like super worried about that because like I think I mostly just want to get him in a good spot. Oh shit, everyone's birthdays apparently like doing. Okay, I'm gonna leave that on there to fully dry. Let's put Do I want to do... Okay, I could do some Carrying Crimson on the lad. He hasn't got, like, a lot of flesh that needs it. I think if I just make the backpack, like, if I just make his power pack extra... I call it backpack because it is a backpack, but, like, I know it's the power pack. I know. Not that everyone's, like, grilling... I think, like, the last, like, legitimate criticism I've gotten was, like, a YouTube comment that's like, hey, in XCOM, you can hide behind walls. I was like, I know that. I beat the first game. I know that. But, I do play extremely fast and loose in XCOM, so I don't blame them. Oh, the thing is, though, I'm gonna need to touch up the eye before I do anything fun like that. Okay. For that, I need from Rhinatch. Okay, yep, never mind. He's no more enamel for right now. All these Q-tips away, so that I don't accidentally take a dirty Q-tip and put it with the cling ones. I've done that before, and I will do it again. Oh, I think he came at me for the head pat. It's a very good day for painting, so a head pat feels appropriate. All right, let's see what we got, buddy. All right, you just needs another layer of black around the rim, and he's done. Yippee! I have not played my court in a while, so I'm sadly as I put them together, but I don't know when I'm going to use them. That's that's fine. At the very least, I can get rid of my manlet ones, and then maybe I could just rip them off of their bases, because I got two of them that are like okay size, like they're size that when I thought these guys were like more like Chaos Warrior size and not gigantic, evil fuck hulks. Now that I know, now that I know that they're huge, like the other ones were finely painted. They're kind of quick and dirty. What do I want to do now? What the hell? You got Noise Marine. You got my Noise Marines I need some, like, bullshit with. That? Or... You know what? I want to fuck around a little bit. I still want to work on my Noise Marines, but I do need to alternate. How about this guy again? I painted him a little bit previously. This is a Horus Heresy console with a Power Fist and a Plasma thing. I airbrushed him because originally I used him to test a purpley undercoat, which I'm using for my Emperor's Children stuff, which was pretty good, but like now I'm definitely thinking more like I'm gonna make him just as regular red. Ooh, nice. What idea you got? I have a Toph that I need to. I got this guy who's going to be my Boletus. He's primed and ready to go. I just need to actually sit down and paint him. I don't know when that's going to be. Like in the little like alternate Warhammer squig. Deep lore. He went out into the woods and found a friend. Little does he know his friend is a harbinger. I don't know why lately I've just been more and more obsessed with the idea of like intermixing my war games. Like another instance. Fucking Turnip 28 Alpha Legion, like, cultist commando guy. I think he looks really sick, actually. He's got his little backpack. He's got his cool helmet. His sculpt is really tall, though. Like, it's weird. I guess he's not that big. This guy is really funny. Because, like, he's proportion, like, he's technically not that much, like, he's basically, like, the same size as, like, for instance, Mark 6 Marine, typical Mark 6 Marine. He's Mark 4 guy, you know? You stand him, like, foot to foot. He's technically, like, well, actually, he's a little bit shorter. I think it also doesn't help for the fact that he's wide. He's a wide boy. I think this is back from, like, there's, like, a Battle of Calth set or whatever. Yeah, this guy's definitely, like, old Marine scale. Which is probably why, like, I picked him up for so cheap, because everyone's like, oh god, so small. That's okay. I cannot resist giving a good mini a home, especially when they're cheap. That's really the big factor. It's just like, I need to give you a home. Also, you are like $15 for a console, and those are usually kind of expensive. So sure. A weird gap in his back. Oh, I had a pain in the this cloak was a pain in the ass. This model has been a pain in the ass, but it's fine. I've been slightly feeling some like Horus Heresy 3rd edition hype. I still don't know if it's going to be good or not. But I got some stuff coming in. I might as like worst case I might as well like try to get my army like finished up, and then I could always just play 2nd edition. I'm really curious because I know there's already a couple of like variant versions of 2nd edition Horus Heresy that have been like that were just like out and about. I'm really curious to see if like, because I do think that there are going to be people that splinter away from 3rd edition, and unlike say like 40k, I do believe some of like the real the real Horus Heresy, right? The real Horus Heresy old heads will absolutely like play an older edition, or even like modify an older edition to suit their means. So, and like I said, I know a couple of those rule sets exist already. I'm curious what level of like bonus support. It'll be a neat time. Oh, those are like little like legs. It is weird that we haven't gotten one yet. Like, I like the new marks, but it is kind of weird because that like Mark 4 was kind of like the heresy, like the big one. If I'm understanding right, like Mark 4 was sort of like, yeah, the that's what everybody's wearing kind of baseline, and then from there you kind of diverge into specific stuff. The backside, I don't know. And like my boys, the word bearers really liked them some Mark 4, so I'm biased. I'm 100% biased, but still, you know. Those cables metal, yeah. As much metal as I possibly. Could also just paint some of the tack marine. Like I got no, technically there's spoilers. I gave them 3D printed chain. I think a bunch of these like just like little in between projects. I'm just kind of like, oh, what version of this do I want to do? Besides lifeboard pieces. Oh, that'd be cool. We're using some board game pieces just to kind of like really mix it up. Oh yeah, the Thousand Sons like them too. Yeah. It's definitely in a weird spot. It's. I have to imagine that like. Because they did have some like Mark 4 stuff like there was like wasn't there. I could be misremembering this because I was not like around during that era. I think there was a Burning of Prospero box that had like a couple of like really rough or something. Go back. There was a Burning of Prospero box that was themed around like Burning of Prospero, and I think that one had a lot of like plastic Mark 4. But I have to imagine that Games Workshop is like, well. They, these already exist compared to some of the other ones, so, you know, we can coast on these for a bit. I have to imagine that's the logic that's leading them here. So, no, have a good night. Take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Glad. Yeah, I could do the metal on the cable nonsense. There we go. Yeah, have a good night, yo. But yeah, so it's like, it'd be neat. It'd be neat to get my heresy stuff. I think I would like to try a game of heresy at least once. Or at the very least, I know my area is doing a narrative campaign. I don't know to what extent that's going to be. Like, I don't know how big of a commitment that shit's going to be. But I am curious. Oh yeah, I guess this is effectively the same type of scroll bullshit that I was using earlier, so I used that barbarian skin for that. So I think that was the debut of the Custodes. Oh shit, I kind of forget that, like, in the grand scheme of, like, I know, like, mentally I can understand that, like, yeah, there was, like, you know, Custodes were a newish army. How you doing, Rocks in Striped Socks? How you doing? Welcome. Like, give me the glasses so I can better observe the lad. How you doing, though? Welcome. How you doing? I was technically primarily working on this lad tonight. He's in a good spot. I could begin doing some light glow stuff though. Just like a couple little areas. Like I want to kind of wait for it to fully dry for like the eyes. I could get some glow shit going. Yeah, actually, I like you, buddy. Hold on. Okay, one thing I want to do. I think his cape is just gonna be like really straightforward to do. So I'm gonna do that. I'll just get like a little bit of cape. I got a lot of this gray on my palette anyway. But it's... Maybe I'll be getting less of the cape than I imagined. Thought that was a lot more solid. Nope. Okay, there we go. He's fine. He'll go off the... Oh! I'd be surprised if the glittering loot color that I was looking for is just like... I have a really deep fear that like I do have an open trash can roughly near my painting station. I'm like, oh, did that color bounce into there? Oh, that'd be the fucking worst. Be the worst. It was basic. His base is kind of fun though. It's his original weapon and like his original head that I'm just using to represent like a space, a space. I guess I love space. A ultramarine, just kind of like chaplain guy. How you doing, brother of Titans? Welcome. How you doing? Look, I got a Titan on screen. We were talking about side Titans like way long ago, where I think they're neat, but they're also kind of silly and OP. But yeah, I've been working on this lad tonight. He's currently kind of sort of drying, but I want to get some white on some of the areas I think are going to glow. Like maybe this little like Vox box thing. Definitely the twisting fucking like Lands of Longinus top. And he's got like a couple of tubes in the back that I want to glow as well. And I need to fix it. But otherwise, looking pretty good. Could also start doing the blood effect too, actually. Options. Let's do a blood, actually. I'm gonna I got some blood effects. Oh, let's see. I got, Let's try dry blood. Let's try dry blood on his back. Like, really sell that, like, ripped skin look. I forgot. This is the blood. This is the blood that I have to, like, use. I have to, like, use my little, like, paint sounder. Poke out. There you go. For context, it's just, like, I don't know why this one always dries. I have, like, a little, like... From, like, 3 phones back, I got this, like, phone resetting tool. And it's just, like, just a perfect size just to go in there and just push, like, loose pieces of, stuff. This head look. Really dusty, that's fine. I'm mostly just okay with him getting a head back that looks decent. Oh boy, a lot of it came out. Okay. I think this should still be fine though. If not, I could use the blood for some of the noise marines too, because they have similar capes. Feel careful, I can get the edges on the other side. Yeah, this is probably a good one to get for Karen. I spilled way too much blood. I spilled way too much blood. Horde is pleased. Oh no, I did spill like a lot of blood on my palette, so just gotta get this all used up so I don't feel like I wasted. This is the Army Painter Dry Blood. I really like the Army Painter blood effects. They're really nice. Like, I don't have, like, a good comparison off the top of my head about how they compare to, like, Blood for the Blood God. I think the fact that they come in dropper bottles already makes them, like, very superior. But there's also, like, they got like, a wet blood and a dry blood. So you got, like, a couple different, like, blood, like, texture variations, like, or color variations a bit more. I think functionally they're very the same. I think just the wet blood is just a more, like, bright red. Well, yeah, no, this stuff is baller. Stuff is really good for the blood capes. Really careful though. I'm gonna minimize this. Ironically, I want to kind of minimize the splash to the areas around it, which is funny because this is a blood cape, but like, you know. Your area. And I don't mind if I get it on like the hit up these bits. As long as I just kind of like swoosh it around, so it's just. I find just because it's like, for me, it's like a lot of it's just trying to like reduce the amount of just like recognizable patterns. So like I just kind of get like a little in there and I just like feather it as much as I can. Probably enough. And any really, really obvious areas of that? No, I think he's good. All right. So I have so much of this. So let's go to these lads, because these lads have 2 areas for that. So I still have not glued on the arms, which is a good choice. Mostly just because like I really want the backs to glow, and there's no way to do that with the arms like glued in place. Oh. These guys got the back bits. I definitely have enough for all of these, and I don't think I have anything else that like needs blood at this scale yet. Anyway, these. Also, there's the pile of like dirty, wrecked flesh in front of them. Go like, basically just find it anywhere that's that could go. Like the little nubbins and stuff like that. I really like these. This is from Zavka. They do like a bunch of like really good you know, something like this I could just actually have the blood kind of like a little. Probably don't need to go like super far with that. But yeah, they have like a whole collection of like basing bits. I really love their stuff. I use a lot of their basing bits for like a lot of my projects. Mind you, I'm a chaos lad, so I'm kind of just doing a lot of guys who are just like gored up and mangled. It's actually kind of amazing that I haven't done like proper corn stuff yet, other than those bloodletters. I think someone at my shop is selling a couple of berserkers, because like, if I'm gonna be doing that 3rd edition chaos game, I kind of like that you could just like, I know you can mix different chaos marks in like newer editions, but I really feel like that one you could really do the like, yeah, fuck, I got some like Khorne Berserkers, I got me some just like Slaanesh Havocs, I got me like a fucking just like this Dreadnought, Saline Dezinch for reasons. Like, I feel like you could really kind of do more mixy stuff with that. I just have so much. I'm like, I don't even feel like I gotta like waste this. I just have so much of that. The one downside, I was praising the dropper bottle, and I still think they're good. I think this was just definitely like a skill issue on mine. There's probably some like other bits that like around the side that I just can't really do anything with. Okay, nothing broke. That's good. Considering that like the state these guys are in, I really don't want anything to break. Yeah, so hey, there we go. I did end up doing some noise marine work. These guys have just been like my white whale, where it's like I will work an entire stream on them. Stuff will have happened, but like when I look at them, I'm just like, they don't look that different. At least like post the enamel phase, they definitely like obtained some like unique look to them. Like they definitely look like stuff is going on now. But they're still not done. But a lot of this is like, these guys were also the first time I used this particular enamel wash, and I just need to know like, now I know roughly how much I need to like soften it. Like how much I need to thin it down with mineral spirits to get like the effect I really want. And the answer is more than I would think. Thank you. Hey, let's go. But yeah, it's what's it called? It's going. These guys will eventually be done, and then I'll have to do 6 more, but that's gonna be a later HAL project. Yeah, on one hand, these are Slaanesh, so like if anyone's gonna have like the most like hyper stupid decadent bips and bops model, it's gonna be them. But also these aren't that bad. I have Death Guard models I painted. I love my Death Guard boys to pieces, but the default Plague Marine is just like a bundle of bullshit. It's just like, fuck you, here's tentacles, and also like here's just like extra mouths and just like gaping orifices and teeth, and just like, fuck it, here's a foot tentacle, this foot's melting. But these guys, yeah, definitely are like, I spent a lot of time doing like, I did like a stream that was just like getting more highlights on everyone, even prior to the enamel wash, and like, even I was like, I could tell that this is like something happened here. I could tell something positive happened here. But like, if I'm not looking too hard, I could easily overlook that level of something is happening here. I could easily just like totally miss it if I was inclined. And then I hit it with this, which definitely dulled them the fuck up. Like I don't think I need them to be like too much brighter, but you know they definitely did lose some brightness once I went a little too hard on the sauce. Well, that's not too bad. This is what I'm talking about. It's like this Redgrass Games brush. I got this years ago, and I do not treat it well. I use this for everything. It's just like my go-to, just like a brush that I just need just to hit paint with, and it's so good. It's so good. It's like it's still my favorite brush, which I would assume at some point I would want to go buy some more Redgrass Games brushes, but I have not. I think it's just because at the time it was just in my shop. They just like, my shop is weird that sometimes they'll just get stuff. Like they don't do it as much anymore, but they used to have like a center table that was like, oh, the new stuff. That's where like all the Arena Rex was, and they had just like a bunch of like Redgrass supplies and like a bunch of like, I think the Game Genic stuff is stuck around because they do like pretty decent like magic storage container things. I'm at a point that like I don't think I deck build. I don't think the reason I deck build very much anymore is just because like organizing my magic cards has become a fucking hassle. It's a pain. Like every time I think about sitting down to like organize all of them, I'm just like, oh god. I got one more, and I think it's basically used all this paint, so it worked out. Yippee. I'm going to be real Fuber. I remember I probably said the Putrid Blight Kings, because they're still one of the best kits G-Dubs has ever made in terms of just like, looks is definitely subjective, but you get so many bits that one kit of Putrid Blight Kings, you can use that for like Age of Sigmar Nurgle. You could use it for like Death Guard. You could use it for Trench Crusade stuff. Like it's a really flexible kit. Yeah. Those guys are really good. I have not built one in years because I have 10 already. I think some lists at the time could run them for 15. I might just pick up one of these days, because they are like a genuinely very fun kit. I really do like them quite a bit. Also, there's like not a real steady pattern for like what bits I just decide to like overpaint with the blood and what ones I don't. It's just arbitrary. Real arbitrary hours. But yeah, no, that's every time I painted those years ago, that's the thing, is like I think the last Putrid Blight Kings kit I painted was in like 2021. I have improved so much since 2021. I can't even imagine what the fuck I would do with those now. Maybe if I ever find some at my shop, like pre-built, that I can just like rescue, I'd probably be okay with that. All right, there we go. Lads. Lads with the various shades of blood. All right, let's scoot these lads over to dry. There we go. We got my, I'm doing a thing where I'm taking regular Chaos Space Marines and I'm running them as Tormentors, with the idea that, like, hey, these guys are using, like, typical, like, Chaos Space Marine weapons, so they're, like, new recruits from other, like, legions. But then, like, eventually when I do the Infractors, those are ones like the Special Blades and whatnot. Oh, Brutes for sure. Brutes for sure. They're 40 millimeter bases, so they're like reasonably large lads. They're reasonably large lads. They're definitely not chaff. Brutes would make the most sense, especially because they come in units of 6, so they're kind of perfect for that. Oh, Acro Whites. Just had that. Okay. I'm at the point where I'm like missing like goblins coming to my table and just like, there we go. Okay, I did find this one. So I'm gonna try the Pro Acro. I'm also gonna try that like Joe Sonja. I'm gonna try that with this because I think I have some issues with this paint like when I mix it with water, but like if I wanted to kind of like keep it a little easier to work with, I think that would be good. Not 2 of that on my palette. There we go. I'm still at the point that I have not figured out how to unclog these. Like the lid is sealed tight. I cannot get paint out like the normal way. There we go. Oh, motherfucker. It was behind this. Okay. Well, good news is I didn't run out and it didn't fall into the abyss. Bad news is fuck. So there's like a tiny bit of leftover there's a tiny bit of leftover blood in this because there's like a slight pink tone, which will be fine because you know. But that does this. I tried this mixed with like other colors too, but like oh man, this makes the white really seamless. Yeah, okay. Hey, once again, I still have not watched a huge amount of stuff, but Aeons in Battle, good choice in like paint, like life extender. Get a little bit of water on there. Yeah, the plan is I'm gonna paint this white. Yeah, I'm gonna paint this white. I'm gonna paint some other tubes white, real white, and then do some glow bullshit. I was a little worried about like how like hard it would be to get inside the coils of this. It's also funny thinking that this is from the Grey Tide Studios like Crimson Lord set. So I don't this lance is technically meant for Blood Angels, but they feel like a real weird choice for this. I don't know why. They introduced like enough like really cool Baroque kind of like, not that this is Baroque, this is a fucking like twist from like the Landologist from Ava, but they like added a bunch of like really cool like stuff for like a slightly more like grim dark vampires. Also thinking I can take a little bit of this white and dry brush it. Nope. Not too far. Like a little bit more white around where this part sort of meets. Yeah, I figured this way too that like eventually when I do the glow, I might be able to do. Actually, I'll probably be able to do it like right after this. Oh, that's too thick. That's too thick. Well, that's actually not the worst. Yep. We got all the various back tubes and whatnot, which is fine. But yeah, I also want to do a little bit like a little bit on the eyes. There we go. Actually, those weren't like bad dots, but yeah, okay, so once they start glowing, they're gonna be a lot better. Okay, looks like I got most of his grill too, and then we just get these two. Like I get the tubes around. I guess if I get like some of the tube within the I get some of the chainmail with the tube. Excellent. I get a little bit of the chainmail with a little bit of, like the tubes. I could also just like get like some of these like highlight bits, and then the rest will just be kind of like more darkened, I guess. I don't know. We'll find out. The one downside is that like this paint thinner, like I don't know, this flow improver thing is pretty good, but I am worried it might be making my whites a bit chunky. So far, it doesn't seem too bad. Does not seem. Surprisingly able to move around the barbed wire without that much issue. Legitimately shocked. Oh, and then there's one. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's one more too. Nearly missed it. There's like one that was just like right. Did all this with that because I think it's because like the stuff is supposed to extend like the working time of paint, also kind of slightly. So I do probably think I need to blow dry it, just to be like really, really sure. Pretty good. All right, there we go. Let's do this. You told me a year ago that like the blow dryer would be part of like my regular painting routine. I would have been like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Too. Hey, there we go. My shamrock ring. I don't know why to call it shamrock. Out of all, like usually they'll do like fantasy names. Why shamrock for that one? I don't know. Okay. Let's keep hitting that up. Absolutely sure this is dry. Yeah. So do you think they wanted to call it leprechaun green? Is that like insensitive these days? I don't know. I don't know what the current state of leprechauns are, but right, cool. So yeah, we'll take some shamrock green, and I will thin it with a bit of water because I don't need that much. That was also another thing too, is I think I went a little too heavy previously. A little bit of water in there. Out, and here we go. Oh yeah, boy. Oh, let's go. This is flowing real nice. Ooh. Definitely have to be really careful because like I want to keep the flow going appropriately. Yeah, this is how I've been doing my glow effects recently, and I really like how it looks. Be a little careful because I might be removing too much. The nice thing is if I want to brighten this up a bit later, I can always just add a little bit more mix. There we go. Also, that might be it too. That I could see that being a workaround. A little bit in there. Yeah, there we go. Very, very bright. Like I probably will definitely thin it a bit. I mean, not thin it, but probably give it another coat later. But I think, from what I understand, it's better to do this in like several, like you know, the usual several thin coats is better than like one thick coat. But like my Screamer pistols, I think were a good example of me going like a little overboard. Also, maybe overboard. Yeah, I think this is a little overboard. That's fine. That's the nice thing too, is I can always just pick up a little bit. It's just violently green. Oh, that's also fair, yeah. Not that I agree, but well, Army Painter's isn't Army Painter a U.S. company? I could see the Brits being like that. I don't know if Army Painter's got like got an excuse. A little bit more. No one expects nice things of the British. That dry a bit. Okay, green melt too, pretty good, and then. Oh, there we go. I like this too. I'm a little sad. Apparently, in the new Horus Heresy, word bearers are losing. They used to have a weird version of plasma that was like a little less damaging, but it was safer, so you could just have like a bunch of crazy guys load up on like warp plasma just blasting. I never got to try it. I remember there's a unit in Horus Heresy called like the Mortat. But the idea, it's like, you know, it's a guy who's just like, fuck it, I'm ready to die. I'm gonna kill as many people as I can before I go out. And like you could give him like a plasma, like 2 plasma pistols, like 1 billion shots, and you would probably overcharge them, hit a couple, and then explode. Those guys in the word bearers, you could just like fly in behind enemy lines and just have them just go ape shit. It's actually sounded really cool. I don't know how often that was done because it's like one of those things that sounds fun, but I also don't know if that's like too like gamey, trying too hard dealio. Go like another coat this bit. Nice thing is I could always just apply a bit more white later if I want to, like... Part of me wonders if this would be strong enough if I could just, like, dry brush whites over sort of, like, the edges of the coils. It's like, I want to try it, but I also don't want to, like... I think contrast paints would be too fragile for that. I can see a couple little strips. Maybe I just gotta, like, hand paint on some of that, or just, like, do, like, a really gentle dry brush. Like, maybe just go... Ah... What was that? There's like a chunk. Where did that chunk come from? Who be chunking? Mouth and eyes are fine. That little one could maybe use it. What was I comparing? Big chunkus. Thanks, I hate it. I did inflict this misery upon myself though, so I have no one to blame. You were just following instinctual desires that you could not contain. Take often like a white and kind of try to get a little bit of the eye bullshit. And get the. I like the titanium white, but I like using like elf flesh or like off-white for like anything else because it's just so fucking intense. It's the most intense shit. Yeah, I think if I let that dry a little bit. Oh yeah, I know what I could do. I kind of haven't done this in a while. I forgot that like if I use a blow dryer on blue tack, it makes it incredibly fucking sticky. I like... If I do that, can I just, like, I wonder if I could just, okay, I can just sort of, like, reintegrate that. I wonder if that's how you, like, sort of, like, reactivate, like, blue tack stuff. It's like, okay, it's all fucked up. It's all, like, hardened and whatnot. If you just, like, blow dry it a bit to, like, it's... The one thing I'm gonna do, though, is... Titanium white. Oh. Definitely like a bit lighter, weirdly enough. But we back. Also, that's the thing that like I've thought that like maybe someday it'd be fun to do. Just like I know some people have done like Bob Ross painting streams. That feels like it could be neat. Put on there. Tricky thing is I don't really have no I think I might have some oil. Oh no. There we go. So we got pretty okay. If there's a way I can make that like darker. Black timber. Blue in there. Oh. Maybe I could use the black timber contrast to do like a billion browns. God, why? Argax. A full bottle of Reckling Flesh Shake too, I guess, if I ever need it. Oh, okay then. Well. Oh. I think if I just get okay. I'll take this like Slaughter Red. Oh god, the lid almost came off. I think you know what? It's probably just because the eyes are weird. I think if I bring the eyes back to like a shade, if I just get like a little bit of like glow for the eyes, I think that should be enough. Okay, I'm removing enough that it feels less wild. Work or not. Worst is a worst case. I've already lost his head once. I could always rip his head off again if I need to. Almost like. That might be what I need to do here. I just gotta like really, really, really thin this shit out. Bring you back. I might actually run it like if I do play the 3rd edition and just run like a real fixed Chaos Space Marine. What? That seems fun. That seems fun. Welcome back to service, buddy. You've been mostly restored. Why not like my workout recoveries? Oh. All right. You. This is still drying a bit. Oh yeah, I was gonna do some shit with the eyes. There we go. Yeah. I was like, what am I doing? Mixing buff and a lighter color. Do that again. One more drop of buff. Not crazy how well this came together though. I would not be surprised if I need like a couple more miscellaneous, like one off little testy fixy thingies, but like otherwise basically start to finish one stream a lad in all his glory. Cool. I'm gonna use my little dry brush, but I also cannot. I will never finish Aladdin in all of his glory. No. I could use another. Just thinking like a dry. I put that on my lap. I had that like not that long ago. Today is like the day the dementia finally hit. Like I know I've been a very hag-coated individual, but this is where the forget me demons have truly hit. I cannot find that brush. All right. Yeah, I mean I'm doing my funky word bearers, but like otherwise yes. There we go. I found it. Yeah, I painted this entire guy. I mean, I did do a airbrush of the base coat. Otherwise, he's looking like. Otherwise, everything has been done today on stream. Also, need to definitely touch that up. I can see like little bits coming through there. But I've been pretty happy with the results so far. It's been pretty good. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Noise Marine? How you doing? Yeah, no, today has been a very Emperor's Children Day. I need to do so. You're probably aware, but like you know how like a lot of Emperor's Children lists are running 3 Lord Exultants with like a coterie of infractors. So like I kitbashed my original, and then I've made this guy into one. And the plan is to probably make a 3rd one out of maybe like an old Horus Heresy guy. Left leg of the armor. Hey, let's go. Oh, that still sounds pretty legit. Go. So good with an asterisk. You know what? That's fun. I think good with an asterisk is better than bad. So hell yeah. Congratulations on your good with all the writers you need. Let's like touch up these like little bits. Also today I have been like definitely like stick and poking a lot of this mini with this little round dry brush. And it has been going great. Holy shit, I love this thing. Got to get the like dead eye thing. It looks like that's going pretty well. There we go. What's he seeing? He ain't seeing shit. All right. The tricky thing though is like there's like a little bit of like spillage. I think maybe if I just stick with like the original like dark color and just kind of thin it down, I could probably be fine. Shout out to Vallejo, Evil Red. It's been really a basis for everything that's kind of this like purpley reddy color scheme, whatever. Bottom. Maybe get the top of it as well. Definitely get that top. It's going pretty good. I keep worrying that this is going to like spill, but I'm keeping the amounts very too thin. Oh, there we go. Oh, nope, that's fine. I was like, I did it. I went too far. No, good. Actually, in that case, I could actually probably do that same bit at the bottom of the gun. Also, just I do eventually want to hit this up with that enamel, so that'll definitely just be there to make it like wet and glossy and sick anyway. So. Skin stuff is looking pretty fine. It definitely dulled down a bit when I hit it with some things, but otherwise pretty good. Ew. Light little. Not too bad though. I was worried that like the just gigantic hunk and gold symbol Sinesh was getting. I've gotten so close. Yeah, looks like okay. It looks like that dried a little bit into the eye. Which is not great. Okay. I don't think he's gonna be done by today, but ideally I want to try to be done as I can. Close. A little bit more water. I'm hoping. So I don't know. I still gotta like get like 3rd edition. Like because like I think I can still. I mean, as far as I can tell, the guy who I'm probably gonna be playing the game with. I hope we're not enforcing like traditional bait. I don't have any Marines on like a 25 mil. All my Marines do be big boys, like at the minimum. Oh shit! You know what other thing I should probably do? The whip needs blood as well. Except for that one, I'm gonna try fresh blood, true blood, which I think is supposed to be like a more fresh blood. But for that one, I'm going to like water it down a bit. Drop on there. I think for like done this for I think the larger beer, where if I mix in a lot of water to it, kind of like. You can kind of just like fuck it around a little bit. Use a technical term. Yeah, just like there's just like a certain amount of the water where it, like it kind of acts sort of like a wash, but it still gives you that kind of like blood look you're looking for. I don't want all of it to have this, but I definitely want that the ring and then the areas that intersect with that. Actually, you know, it's a fucking Slanesh whip. This guy's absolutely whipping the shit out of people. I don't think I'm gonna like blood splatter anywhere. That's always a tricky thing that like sometimes I want to be like, well, he's got like a bloody whip. I should just blood everything. And it's like, no. I could have put it like this. It almost like tints it in a weird way. I'll do like maybe like the top of the hand and some little bits. Especially need to like really concentrate near the tips. I mean, okay. Here's a Uno Reverso question. Like, what's the downsides of doing this? Like, would you need to go back and like rebase a bunch of shit? I mean, like repaint a bunch of shit. Like, what's the negative consequences for feeling Horn's urge? Try blood. See, especially if you get like yeah, you know what? Maybe get one of those the paint markers I was talking about, and you could use that for the trim. Yeah, there we go. A bit more dark red, just Around the tip. There we go. So everything else has like a hint of blood, and then the tips will be like saturated. There we go. Lad. Do I want to start doing the enamel for the carry? Yeah, actually, I might as well. The carrying crimson stuff doesn't require a lot of other stuff. Italy markers. It's you figured it out. It is I, Shill for Big Marker. Jonathan Bick signs my no. Bick doesn't do markers. Bick does pens. God damn it. I'm so bad. I'm the worst shill for Big Marker. Apparently, I'm pointing people to their rival pens. Then for what do you do? What do you work on? Oh god, I can hear like my little other metal trays that I use for this. Oh, jostly. Like a little bit around here. Maybe like a little bit I could touch up with like some of the blood on the edges. There we go. Big Crayola would have been the correct thing to say, but that's props of this. Yeah, I mean, it feels right. You know, you get the barb bit. I also just like, you know, the normal model for this guy actually also has one, but it's on like attached to like a thin little bit. It's attached to like a very thin little bit at the top of his like power pack. I'm like, that's fun and everything, but like, what's it called? It's very flimsy, and I don't really have a lot of those symbols kicking around. So I found like a good STL and Colts of just like a thick Slaneshi symbol. I was like, I'll just barbed wire it on the back. The funny thing, this isn't even the first time I did this. I also did for this guy, but this one has a much thinner symbol, because this one actually has a mechanical reason. They're the Tormentors specifically have the like icon of Torment as a thing. It's like I can go a little bit in there and just get some shine, because I can't really deal with that any other way. I know, Crusher Joe, because I have one. Because for some reason the people behind the what's it called? People behind the Crimson Lord set decided to wild the fuck out, and I am absolutely here for it. Make your weird ass skin glisten, my guy. Yes. I'm time to glisten, motherfucker. Oh, he got a little bit of blood on his spirit. What am I doing now? I'm moving some shit around. You painted them gold and red. You should have the marker corn. Oh. I mean, here's the thing. Corn would want you to punch that guy anyway, so like, Oh, I mean, definitely. Here's the thing, though. If that's a scheme you really want to do, that will motivate you to paint all your minis. And painted minis would be better than unpainted minis. And, like, realistically, they will sit in your house more than you will play with them. I'm not accusing you of being, like, no games or anything. I'm just saying, like, you know, the average mini is going to be something you look at on a shelf way more than as a game piece. And if you think it would look way better, like, if it looked way better as a corn model, then yeah, definitely do it. Definitely do it. I think any amount of like potential bitching from opponent is severely outweighed by like, ooh, cool model that I like. I think that's really it. PDF until I learn this shit. Hey, let's go. To be fair, Turnip isn't like, I don't think you need to like study Turnip. Turnip's not too bad. Like if that's something you just want to poke away at every couple of days, like don't like exhaust yourself, but Turnip do be fun. And that like little feathery blood stuff. That's what I talk about. Just mix a little bit of like water into this and just. For some reason, like when I paint really fast like this, it feels like I'm way better at painting. If that makes any sense, it's like, ooh, look how fast he paints. It's clearly like, yes, the faster I paint, the better I am. It feels nice. Oh, I've been back there though because there's like color issues with. Yep. Right, I can't punch that in there. And hell yeah, brother. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm, different orders of interest, but yeah, same idea. Let's see, I'm gonna take, this might be like a rougher, but I'm gonna use that boarhead brush. This might be too rough, but fuck it. We go like, up. Specifically, there's like a couple of the coils that are like, there we go. That needs some more paints, but also this means I can kind of like hit the outside tips will be a bit brighter. Okay, well, the dry brushing is actually working pretty good. I was a little worried about this. So let's go. All right, time to. I think what I'm going to do to end this is I'm going to do that. That's the order of operations. Step one, step two, I don't know. To blow dry that just to kind of bring it down, and I'm going to hit it with another layer of that shamrock, which will darken the recessed bits, but also because I brighten those again, they'll be brighter-ish, sure. And I think the only things I gotta do for him is, step one, step two, You don't talk about the forbidden step three, The dumbest joke I've ever told. I say this like every 3 months and it never stops being true. Okay, so a little bit on that. Turn it out, and here we go. Oh, okay, I was a little worried I had like a little bit on my thumb. There we go. Right down there as well. Saw like a little bubble in there, but it looks like we're dealing with that. I could probably put like a little bit of glow on the arm. I always really, that's the part of OSL I'm kind of worried at now. I can do this. I can do like this shit all day. And like, I guess I could technically hit like some of the areas around this one, like around the tubes are not too bad. I'm just really worried about like taking this glow and trying to put like, oh yes, like make like that side glow. Generally, I've seen people, I guess I could do like maybe like an arm glow. That wouldn't be too wild. I saw this guy that did like really like, there's a guy who did a Black Templar's army where all their weapons were glowing red, but like it's like a subtle red, if that makes any sense. Where it's like, you know, like it was adding some glow to some stuff, but like it never really felt like it was like actively like overpowering the piece. I know I've definitely done a couple where the glow is like definitely overpowering some shit. I don't think this guy is the example though. I think this guy I'm working on right now is like relatively tame in the grand scheme of things. Like I can swoosh some green around some of the areas. It's like, maybe that like little green glow on the top of the arm is probably about as far as I need to do. I can maybe put some white on there just to add a little bit more later. Unfortunately though, I'll have to fuck with that later. I have to say, 4 hours of painting, great progress. Holy shit, especially because I work on other shit too. He's not done. He will be soon. But with that, let's pause music and let's go to the chatting screen. And why did it do that? Thank you, nerds, for coming, everyone. I had a ton of fun, and, you know, good mini to work on. Schedule-wise, tomorrow in the Discord, we are going to be watching. Hey guys, do you remember the movie Dragonheart with Sean Connery? Did you know that there are 4 sequels? Sorry, I misspoke. Did you know that there is 1 sequel that was direct to video in 2000, and then there was 3 prequels starting in 2015? Did you know that? Well, you do now, and we're gonna start watching those. So, brace for impact on that. But yeah, and on Thursday, I will be doing okay, hold on. I want to give you guys a teaser. Dragonheart: A New Beginning. I'm gonna give you guys a little sampler of the horrors you guys are about to see. How about, there we go. I haven't watched the movie yet. However, when I googled it to like, you know, get like the picture for it. And it's all good. So, listen, I do this so people can paint what I paint too. Like that's half the fun. How do you feel about that? Dragonheart 2, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Sometimes the direct-to-video abyss gazes back into you. But yeah, so on Thursday I'll be playing more Illbleed because I love that game like a lot. Saturday more XCOM 2 because I like that game a lot. And then on Sunday I will be painting some of my jank Gal Vorback Chaos Possessed, also known as Howl Vorback, because I like that a lot. So yeah, there we go. And what I am going to do, I think I know. So everybody on the YouTube side, I'm going to cut you loose. So take it easy, everyone. Bye-bye, nerds. Bye. You do not feel aroused. Good. Eat shit. I'm a nice streamer. Anyway, bye, YouTube people. And for the Twitch people, I think